Now, over the weekend, he and his friend, they were kicked out of a strip club. We're not sure why, but we've all been to strip clubs. We can kind of guess. Maybe they got handsy, got drunk, whatever. No big deal, but they're escorted out by a security guard. Now, our honoree, he was not pleased with the escort, so he walked to a nearby restaurant and grabbed a free chair. He then picked the chair up over his head and threw it with all of his might at the security guard. Now, the bouncer, he ended up grabbing his stomach and he doubled over in laughter because the chair missed him and hit the guy's friend and knocked his ass out.
What do you call a pod of musical whales? What do you call a pod of musical whales?
I don't know.
An orchestra.
It's right there. It is right frickin' there.
How do you steal a coat? How do you steal a coat?
You jack it.
You jack it.
Jacket.
Here's some geeky ones. Guys, I saw a snake that was 3.14 inches long.
It was a python.
It was a python. Why couldn't the jalapeno practice archery?
Because he doesn't have an arrow?
It doesn't have an arrow.
All right, Ted.
How many whales are there in the ocean, Ted? How many whales are in the ocean?
Thousands.
All of them. And?
So stupid.
Finally, what's the Seahawk defense's favorite dessert? What is the Seahawk defense's favorite dessert?
Boston cream pie.
Turnovers.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Go Hawks.
That's right.
It was a situation where all of the family had already relegated her to death and just left her to rot in the home. It was.
Well, that's good, because that way
awful.
you're not a wanted man then. It was somebody else's.
More rat jokes. I see what you did there.
I did.
Wow, that was a long road, man.
Man, I'm glad I could relate to that.
There was already
I'm glad you got singled out for that.
Yeah.
It's right up my alley, man.
And then you kept making jokes, man. The guy's telling you about a tough time.
I know, man.
That's right.
Sorry.
And he had nothing to do with that. He was just there to clean it up.
But see, the more he said it, the less I believed him.
Yeah.
I never would have assumed that he had anything to do with the dead body. But I had nothing to do with that, man.
He kept telling us it was 20 years.
Bro.
I think there was kind of a lack of communication going on. I just couldn't understand what he was saying.
More rat jokes.
he's fine.
More rat jokes.
I'm with Thrill, though. I love he was like, oh, Montgomery, this one's for you, buddy.
This one's for you, man.
You can relate.
You'll find the humor in this.
Sure you will. What's the biggest mess you've ever had to clean up? 206-803-ROCK. Holy
God
Christ
damn.
almighty.
I credit to him. If I was an exterminator and came in and saw that, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, look, it would disturb me. There's no doubt it's still about it. It was 20 years ago. I'm just saying at no point initially did I think he even might have something to do with it. The more he kept saying, I have nothing to do with it.
Trust me, I didn't kill her. I didn't kill her.
Sure.
It's like our movers. I didn't kill her, but my wife's dead.
Yeah, no.
Still haven't found the body. They keep talking to me, though. Keep asking me questions.
When I was a kid, we just went to like a regular grocery store that had a bulk food section.
Yeah.
I mean, I would get caught all the time over there.
That's what
By
I'm
who?
saying.
By my mom.
Oh, not somebody who worked there.
No, I don't think they cared that a little kid was like taking a couple things.
Right.
But I mean, it was
I've
like
seen kids do it.
It was like a magnet. And then my mom would always come over and be like, what? I told you.
What would you steal?
Well, they had like, some of them had like chocolate chip, or she's saying like chocolate covered raisins or something.
I mean, you're begging
It's
kids.
enough. It was enough sugar that.
You just stick your hand down in there and just scoop it.
My theory was, it's probably not slick. I would kind of walk up and down the aisle a few times. It must have been the chocolate covered raisins. There was something. And yeah, I would just open it, scoop out a few, and move on.
That's my only thing with the kids doing it. Like, I don't care the kids do it. Because kids do stuff, right? And I don't typically get things out of bulk, but I'll see kids sneaking in, and it's always when their parents aren't looking. You know, mom's looking at something, on, and they dip in real quick, and they get a quick mouthful. And I'm like, I get it, but then I'm like, I'm watching the same kid then suck it all off of his fingers, and then wipe his nose, and I'm like, that's the part I have a problem.
Right.
Like, kid, if you could put it on a glove and do it, I wouldn't care at all. I don't care if you're stealing.
Man.
I'm scared of that.
I mean, I think it got to the point that my mom got one of the workers to come over and be like,
oh, really?
Kind of give me a talking to.
Damn.
And you know they didn't feel like it.
I feel
I'll call the cops on you, young man.
You know what I mean? When your parents like stop doing that, you're like, all right, how much trouble I get in? But like, and when you're a kid, somebody that works at the store is a person, massive person of authority. So when they're like, you're going to get in trouble or whatever, it's like, oh my God.
10 songs is all it is for Seahawks.
Number 8.
I know know who this is.
Yes, you do. Come on,
Barry
man.
Manilow.
Let's go. Damn Manilow.
No, Dad!
Yeah. I always put this on when I want a good cry with my soup.
I don't think he actually wrote this song, which is
No, he doesn't. He didn't write the song.
Right, this whole song. I write the song. And he's written a lot. He wrote the Band-Aid ad, right? But he did not write this song, which is bragging about writing songs that make the whole world sing.
They make the young girls cry, I just heard him say.
I missed
Because the lyrics are like, I killed your dad. And then the little girls would cry.
You know, he almost, I think he sold out Climate Pledge when he was in town. Or almost.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. You freaking Manilow.
All those people in there to see Manilow?
I know, it's weird.
It is weird.
The show was at
Bruce
4 o'clock.
Bruce Johnson wrote this.
Bruce Johnson wrote the song?
That's what I'm saying. He didn't write this song. It's just a weird song to
Who the
sing.
hell's Bruce Chucks?
Johnson.
Bruce Johnson.
I don't know.
The question
But
remains.
Barry said, hey, give it to me. I'll sing it live. It took it to number 1.
So I had to get somebody to cover the front so I could go look what was in the bathroom. And when I walked in, it looked like a full-on crime scene. There was menstrual blood everywhere. And when I say everywhere, I don't mean just the toilet, the floors. It was on the walls. It was on the ceiling. It was in the sink.
Did her vagina explode?
She might have had a miscarriage.
I don't
Possibly.
know. I spent 2 hours in that bathroom cleaning it. And the very next day we had that bathroom closed and somebody was in there with actual like bleach and like full on cleaning material just
How did she look?
She walked out and her hair was a mess. But I didn't think too much of it. I thought, oh, she's just like been in a rush and finally got to a bathroom but it was a horrifying sight.
If you could track her down, it'd be like heavy flow.
Yeah.
Just,
Did she still get the chicken? Didn't you say she ordered before she went
well,
to
no, it's the dude who discovered it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd have been like, you know what, man? I'm going to go ahead and pass.
So you were not in love?
She draw a picture like a caveman.
I need help.
What's the biggest mess you've ever had to clean up? 206-803.
That would be wild.
Sorry. God, can you imagine
If
that?
you ordered chicken, went in there, did that, and then came out and was like, is my chicken ready?
Damn.
Because, I mean, chicken you got to eat with your hand.
Oh, yeah. So this has been on her mind all night. She's not going to bug us that night. She goes, the next day, I go down to your guys' bedroom. She's like, I could not believe how much porn I found in both your bedrooms, and as mothers are wont to do. She freaked out, called my dad at work. I guess my dad's response was something like, what do you want me to do? I mean, like, they're young men. They got divorced. I know where they came from. And she's like, I can't have them in the house. So my father said, don't say anything. And so my mother, being my mother, she said something. So we got home, man. And it's just so humiliating and busted. So the worst part was the porn she found. And like I said, this guy just had years of Playboy. So we both just had massive stashes. And she knew they were under my bed, right? So I did not know that she knew I had them under my bed. I thought she knew about the ones that were in the chest of my closet. So she came to me before she went to my brother. And she's like, Stephen, I know you and your brother are grabbing all those damn dirty magazines. Blah, 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 blah. Right, you're already getting yelled at. I'm already in tears. It's a horrible thing. She's like, I want you to grab the ball and start throwing them away now. And I remember when I opened my closet door, she's just like, what? Because I opened up his chest. She's like, I'm talking about the ones under your bed. And I'm trying to close it real quick. Like, oh, dude, she could not believe how much porn.
You ever had like health food guilt? What do you mean? At the grocery store?
What do you mean?
Person checking out in front of you. They have all their spices in little bags with twist ties.
Oh, I feel bad for
They've
them.
got all the grains that they brought in their little Tupperware containers that they brought to the store. All the vegetables they put up there. And here I am with a frozen pizza and a 6-pack of beer, you know?
I always have the same thought. You're going to live a long life that sucks.
It depends on the order. Miles, you're
just
right.
like,
I mean, it's health food guilt.
I've been there
feel
before,
guilty.
too, where
I'm
it's literally that order, like a 12-pack and a frozen pizza, like a bag of chips, and you're like, well, we all know what I'm going to go do.
He's got some quinoa up there, you know, grains.
I always feel the worst is if I have a bunch of junk food and like some beers, and then it's like
chia seeds
and the Pepto.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright. or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,468. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my cock, and you are in the men's room. On tap today, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
All right, here we go. Archaeologists find a 150-year-old bottle of beer in Utah. So they give it a taste.
Okay.
150 years old. Meanwhile, a man breaks the Guinness World Record and did not let the NFL season go to waste. Woman drops off a human skull wrapped in a shirt at a Goodwill. Another woman goes to a car wash and then it stops still. And Olive Garden is now serving deep-fried head cheese. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, look, man, you work hard for the money, or maybe you don't. But either way, few things are more frustrating than wasting your money. And no one tries to waste money, but sometimes you just do. A recent survey found that 1 out of every 3 U.S. citizens has fallen victim to an online shopping scam. And overall, 73%, almost 3 out of 4 people, have experienced at least one online scam. Whether that's someone stealing your identity or you bought something that never got delivered, blah, blah, blah. In fact, on Monday, federal authorities shut down 3 Indian call centers after they scammed almost $50 million from 600 people across the U.S. That's over $80,000 per victim. In Australia, a mother-daughter team and the feng shui expert, I don't know why it matters, but they brought it up, they scammed people out of $46 million because people will do anything for the almighty dollar. In Italy, a dude dressed up like his dead mother for 4 years to collect her pension. You know what gave him away, Ted? His neck beard. I'm not even kidding. His neck beard gave him away, seriously. But when it comes to trying to scam for money, a surgeon in the United Kingdom, I believe, takes the cake. Now, in an effort to scam insurance, he had both of his legs removed. Now, the fact that we know about this lets us know that he is now legless and in prison. But look, you don't have to be the victim of or the perpetrator of a scam to lose your money. I mean, hell, if you just buy a concert ticket and you look at your convenience fees, right? You realize basically the price of the ticket doubled. Hopefully the show you went to is good enough that you don't regret it. Sometimes it's not. If you have medical insurance, I'll say no more. So today, we have a very simple question brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We want to know, who or what do you wish you did not give money to?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. to see what songs were popular when the Seahawks first debuted in the NFL in 1976.
All right.
Okay.
You know, it's the same year that Taxi Driver came out. The Omen, Carrie, and Rocky. Just give you some perspective.
Yeah.
So if they seem like they're really old, well, your Seahawks are just, the Eagles, Hotel California, and Single. That was big. Boston's debut album. Stevie Wonder's Songs in the Key of Life, and of course everyone's favorite, Laverne and Shirley.
Yeah. Also, pretty well the beginning of the disco era. To some degree.
70s, absolutely.
To some degree.
Sure.
And not only that, man, but growing up as a kid, I was 5 years old at the time. And there were certain things that were kind of iconic that you either tried to collect, you looked forward to Christmas because of all the NFL stuff that was in the Sears catalog. So you could get kind of like a replica helmet with a jersey that looked like ass.
Those cheap-ass perforated jerseys.
I had a Jim Zorn jersey back in the day, believe it or not. But you would order this stuff. I had bed sheets. I think they had matching curtains.
Oh, they
got
did.
One year,
Yes,
because my
they
mom
did.
got me the whole set, which was awesome. But that also included, the Seattle Seahawks and
Tampa Bay
Buccaneers. And they were new teams. So even when you went, I don't know, to your local Kmart, to whatever your department store was, they always had those little quarter machines that had the bouncy balls.
I was going to say, I went through a lot because I had 26 teams. And
But they
I
had little
spent
helmets in there.
A lot of my parents' money is very important to me to get all the teams. And the idea of the NFL expanding, to me as a child, I'm like, this is insane. So the Seahawks and the Buccaneers, I got kind of lucky. I want to say maybe out of the 12 quarters my parents gave me over a period of months, not like all at once.
Right.
But I managed to get the Seahawks and the Buccaneers to complete my collection. And my father was the happiest because keep in mind, a quarter back then is probably like $2.50 now. But they knew how important it was to me. When I got those helmets, man, it's like you would invite your friends over, like, oh, wow, man.
And believe it or not, you knew all. I knew every team.
Yeah.
I had pennants that I had that were basically in a circle on my wall. So I collected these things. And to me, you have the old school logos, you have all that stuff. But believe it or not, I thought the creamsicle Tampa Bay uniforms were cooler than hell.
Oh, they were awesome.
I thought the logo was badass. You got a Buccaneer with a knife in its mouth.
I still think it's cooler than the one they have now. And the one they have now is cool, just not as cool.
And to me,
That's what the Lightning came out when I said they dressed up as a football team in pads.
Did they do that
for the
with
outdoor games?
creamsicle?
They wore those creamsicle.
Dude, they're badass.
They had Baker walk them out.
right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And to me, the Seahawks, at that point in time, they had the coolest uniforms in my mind.
Well, the helmet was badass.
The
right?
logo's badass.
There was nothing like it.
The colors were cool. All that stuff. I mean, I would just collect all kinds of different NFL stuff. I had football cards. I had everything else.
Do they still do the little helmets? I don't know because I don't bother to look. But the idea is teams keep updating their helmets now. So even if you had the original Hawks and Buccaneers, right, you have to go back and you'd have to get the updated ones. Right. The Patriots, I remember that one threw me for a loop. If you're like the Houston Texans, you need like 27 of them. Apparently, they just wear a different helmet for every game. I don't know if they still sell those things, but if they do, and the kid's into it, it's worth the quarters, man.
And it took a little time to actually see those teams. I mean, the John McKay era Buccaneers were so bad. They had good players.
They lost every game for 2 seasons straight.
They did have some good draft picks. They did okay. They were just a building organization. And back then, you couldn't go and get 2 players from each team.
They didn't have free agency. So you literally built your team.
You had to start from scratch.
Yeah, free agency started, I want to say like mid-'80s maybe. And that's why when they talk about these historic franchises, right? The Steelers and the Cowboys and the Raiders of the 70s, I'm like, right, because if you had good players on your team, they played their 9 to 12 seasons. The teams that are impressive now are somewhat, and I hate to say like the Patriots or the Chiefs, like because they change players in and out all the time. If you were good back in the day, you were good until your
when the
players
Vegas
retired.
Golden Knights got a team. They got a couple players from each team. Same with the Kraken. But that world did not exist.
Nope.
And remember, the Golden Knights got there their first year, but then they changed some of those rules.
Changed
That's why
rules
the
'cause the
Kraken
Knights did so well.
had a tougher time.
Didn't do as well as Vegas did. But yeah, we'll go back 50 years, 10 songs that are as old as the Seahawks. We're going to play the tune. And if you're old enough, see if you either recognize the song or recognize the band. As we'll sit and spin coming up at 4:30.
I just love it. It's going to be a sports week. But you talk about John McKay when he's coaching that Buccaneers team.
Yeah.
They asked him about the execution of his team. He said, I'm in favor of it.
Exactly.
Damn.
Well, the defense was good. The defense was good. For a while there, they had but we didn't see the teams. I mean, you did in Seattle. But I mean, I always wanted to watch the Seahawks and the Buccaneers.
Yeah,
but they were so bad, up until my God. I mean, maybe the Doug Williams era of Tampa Bay with like Dewey Selman, Leroy Selman, maybe the Hugh Green years.
It was after Doug Williams.
Yeah.
But because they didn't give him love till he won a Super Bowl. Then all of a sudden people
Well,
liked
the other
him.
problem is where we live, the Seahawks were in the AFC.
Yeah, you
right?
weren't
They
seeing
weren't good. So, like,
Yeah, you didn't
But
get
they
the
had players.
broadcast.
They had Jim Zorn. They had a bunch of good players. But it wasn't really until like the Brian Bosworth era.
Yeah, honestly.
Where we got to see, the Seahawks more regularly, like that Monday night game with Bo
I was going to
Jackson.
say, you had to hope they were going to be on Sunday night or Monday night to see them.
I don't even know if Sunday
Sunday
Night
Night
Football
Football
existed yet, man.
Yeah.
Seriously. It was Monday Night Football or bust. And the only time you'd see teams outside of your conference even is when you watch the halftime show of Monday Night Football, right? And the equivalent of the three fastest minutes.
You got to
or
see
something.
all the highlights finally.
That was it. But you didn't see a game.
That's why I was allowed to stay up on Monday night until halftime. Every other night I had to be in bed by 9:30. But on Monday night I get to watch Howard and Dandy Don Meredith and whoever else was in the booth at the time. I can't exactly remember.
OJ was there for a hot minute.
Yeah, it was. I was just doing the
Pre-murder.
halftime show.
OJ was on Monday night? I thought
For a
he was
little
just
while.
Sunday guy. He
pretty
definitely
sure
was on CBS for years.
I think he did Monday night for a hot minute because Monday night it was Howard Cosell and then they ran through. Like I said, Dandy Don was there for a hot minute, but otherwise they just ran through guys constantly.
Yeah. I mean, Dennis Miller was
I was
part
going to
of that.
say Dennis Miller did Monday Night
Yeah.
Football.
And on to the question. We're going to talk about messes today. This should be no shock to
Back to
anyone.
OJ.
Ask a non-parent to change a diaper, and there's a good chance they'll gag. But seasoned parents are tempered in that stuff.
I never changed a diaper until I had a child. I mean, even if you'd, hey man, could you change my kid's diaper? Even if you're in a pinch, I'll do the thing that you're in a pinch for, but I'm not changing the kid's diaper.
Yeah. No, look, any 19, 20-year-old woman that is involved in childcare, daycare, works at a daycare center, whatever, zero interest in having children. Zero. You take a dog, at that age now things change over time.
Sure.
But at that era of time, there's no interest in your life of ever having kids because you are changing, 20 different kids' diapers a day,
But
multiple
you're also getting
times
sneezed
a day.
on, puked on.
You got to figure out
bled
who
on.
pooped with 20 kids in there.
And that's the difference. At least in your household with your kids, with me, one of the two of them pooped, you can usually guess, right?
Right.
You got 20 kids, you smell it. And honestly, and it sounds so stupid, but you'd walk into daycare to grab your kid, and they're like mid-sniff on the kid's ass. They hold the kid up, and you understand what they're doing because you're like, somebody pooped, and they're like, we don't know who.
Not only that, man, but they got a Niagara Falls running out of their face.
Constantly.
Every single kid in there is sick. They've all given each other their own diseases. They've got boogers. They've got snot, green snot running out of their nose.
And it's always green. You might get a
They
runny
can't
nose
breathe.
now, but generally, when you have a runny nose, it's just clear. I don't know what it is with kids. When they have a runny nose, it's like a lime jello shot. It is unreal.
A new study found once you've been a parent for a while, gross stuff doesn't seem so gross anymore.
It can't be.
Also with senior care. Now,
I'm not ready to cross that threshold, brother.
Once you've done the kid thing, then there's another element that exists, and I kind of became aware of this situation when I went back home for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Now, granted, my grandmother is 99 years old. My
Sure,
mom
sure.
is 76 years old, somewhere in there. But my mom had gotten up early. It was Thanksgiving morning. She had gotten up, and she had just started putting together some of the dinner items.
Yeah.
Just mixing the stuff and getting that ready to go, doing all her things before, so that it wouldn't be a big rush at the end. But I think she was up for 2 or 3 hours, and then probably went to bed around 9 in the morning just to take a quick nap. Now, at this point in time, my grandmother, who's my great-grandmother, my grandmother, who's 99 years old, she wakes up.
Yeah.
Okay, she needs help getting out of the bed. She needs help getting to her walker. She needs help going to the bathroom, all these different things.
I will do 2 of those 3 things.
My mom is asleep, all right? My grandmother also has
Mom, get up!
a very full diaper. She has a very full diaper. When she wakes up and stands up, so much to the point, it's falling off of her.
Right.
Now, I don't know how many people have seen a 99-year-old woman naked, but I have. And I'm still trying to process this as I get a big plate of food for Thanksgiving, which is one of my favorite meals of the year. This is burned into my brain now.
Yeah.
I cannot get this.
Yeah.
And it's not, it's just a 99-year-old naked woman. All right, that was a new one for me.
It's
It's like
weirder
a
'cause
strip of bacon with a belly button, man. I mean, nobody wants to see that.
It's also odd just because it's them.
Right, it's your grandma.
It is.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I mean, I helped change a diaper on my like niece once when she was little.
Fine.
Yeah.
But you're like, it's a little kid. But like with my mom, like luckily when she crapped her pants, my sister took care of it.
Yeah.
She was too embarrassed. But like, even just helping her puking and stuff, it's weird. It's like talking to a kid, but I'm like, that is my mom. Now my dad, I had to help him a few times.
Right. I can
when I
help
would
my
visit, my
parents-
brother was like, you're on it.
Oh, my mother seems to have this idea that, you know, if your father passes first, I could live in your basement. I'm like, you could. You could do that.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
The band is Weenus on the Rock. All of it, Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,468. What a large and charged weenifying program we have for you today. Return of Who Sucks Less is coming up at 4:30. Steve the Thrill Hill. I don't know how you do it. You find people every week in the news doing bad things.
It's hard to do.
You bring us 3 of those stories. It's up to us to determine out of the 3 which one sucks the least. Is there a theme to this week's Who Sucks Less?
Yeah, hospitals, man, and not the patients.
So hospitals doing mistakes or intentional bad things?
Individuals that work at the hospital intentionally doing bad things.
Okay. All right. More medical
dig it.
crap. Coming up with Who Sucks Less at 4:30. And today on our question, we're going to talk about money. Either who or what do you wish you did not give money to? There are a lot of examples of this in my life, from things that I have purchased, experience that I have paid for.
Sure.
Different things where I'm like, man, I should not have given them my money. Relatives, friends, and on
I
that
don't
tip,
do that.
Well, on that tip, you know, if you did lend someone some cash, you don't necessarily need to name drop them on the air. You just throw them out. Say, I got a friend, man. He was going through some stuff. And
But you can.
you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But at the same point in time, like, you don't have to if you don't want to. But we give money to some interesting things. And there are times where you're like, I cannot believe how much money I just paid for that experience. And I've had many of those in my lifetime because I tend to do things with a family that are, in fact, experiences. So,
What are the experiences that you want to do?
no.
Right. That is
No.
the difference. I blew cash in Orlando last year for not Disney. What's the other one down there?
Universal.
Universal, their water park, right? And like, it was fine. It's just not something because my whole day.
Okay.
My whole day is there with this cross section of humanity that I have zero interest in. Like I said, the best pair of boobs I saw when I was there were on a dude, and I'm not kidding. They were beautiful if you ignore the hair between them. But I spent a lot of money to be there. In fact, when you get there, one of the things they do, they kind of give you a bracelet so you can buzz around and do all the things. But with that, they include your picture. So I was the last in our group to get the picture taken. And the guys said, and look, they're bubbly, they're happy. It's Orlando, man, right? We're here for the magic. And I remember he's like, smile. So I looked at him and said, I am. And he's like,
Yep.
back to him. I'm like, this is as good as it's going to get. I don't want to be here. It cost a freaking fortune, and it sucked.
Many years ago, I had a Costco card. I haven't had one in years, but I did when I was married. And so we end up going to the Costco. And typically when they do displays with food, I will try all the samples that they have out.
Sure.
Wonderful stuff, you know. And I walk up to this lovely lady with a wife, and she's making smoothies. And I'm like, hey, you know, let me try a little of the banana smoothie. Looked really good. She had a little cup. Hands it to me. I'm like, that is fantastic. Where do I buy that? She's like, well, I'm actually, I'm selling the Vitamix. I'm just making smoothies so you guys can try them.
Okay.
And I said, well, what can this thing do? She shows me all the different things and tells me all the wonderful world of this Vitamix.
Yeah.
I want to say that thing was close to $400, $500.
Is that like the blender thing?
Yes. Not like a bullet. This is probably more of a,
But what does it
not
do?
restaurant quality grade, but it makes freaking.
For what? I'm just saying, like, what's the
puree
benefit?
soup, milkshakes.
So it's a blender.
Yes, it's a blender.
It's like a super blender.
It's a super blender.
Okay.
Now she gives me this entire spiel. I am, for whatever reason, I know you make smoothies occasionally.
I use the Ninja.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
And I thought to myself, okay, well, I can maybe make a whey shake when I get back from the gym with this or something like that. But I wasn't completely sold. Wife, however, she's sold on this. We need to get this thing. This thing is good.
All right.
We're going to eat fruit now. We're going to get up in the morning.
Because you can't do that without spending $400 on a blender.
You can make some salsas.
All right. So
Milkshakes.
You know,
Like a blender.
Right. The wife and I.
You're right. Everything I'm describing, basically.
like, okay.
Can you puree in a blender?
Yeah.
Yeah. Most blenders now, right? You drop $70, go to Target. When you look on the bottom, they have all the different. It's almost like your microwave. Here's pizza. Here's popcorn. Same thing. Do you want puree? Do you want a milkshake? And there's even a difference between milkshake and. I'm just saying,
it's a blender.
It's a freaking blender.
Right. So we get divorced. We get separated. So we're dividing our stuff up. Here's this Vitamix. Basically, like the cardboard is still inside of the vessel. It has never been used, and she doesn't want it.
Oh, like an Instapot.
Because she's never going to use it. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, look, man, I'm going to take this thing because I spent $500 on it. You know, I will figure out a way to use this thing. I have had it in my house since 2016. It sits in the farthest counter cabinet that I've got in my kitchen. Mm-hmm. I have never thought of taking it out. I've never needed it for anything. Maybe if I put it out on the counter, that would change my life.
No, it won't. It would just take up space on the counter.
That's it's $500, and I kicked it. But I've done other dumb stuff. Like I bought my family tickets to go see the Nutcracker because they all wanted to go see the Nutcracker.
Wait, did you have to go?
Yes.
Why?
It's a family thing, Steve. I'm part of the family.
It doesn't matter.
This is what I was told. All right. So these tickets are not cheap, by the way. Not only that, but when you go if you go to a show, you got a T-shirt on, get your jeans on, cool pair of shoes, maybe you're rocking a hat. That's not how the Nutcracker works.
No.
Nutcracker is a dress-up deal. All right.
Yeah.
That also includes going out to dinner beforehand, someplace nice, because it's going to be a nice family night. You're going to go get dinner.
How long is it?
It's long. There's an intermission.
Okay, see, once you have an intermission, I'm like, this is a problem.
So I want to say the dinner between the four of us was at least $300. Mm-hmm. I mean, my kids aren't drinking. I'm gonna booze this
Where'd
up.
Where'd you
go? That night, I believe we went to either Toulouse Petite.
Fine spot.
Trying to think. Was that it? It might have been it. Yeah, I think that was it. But anyway, it wasn't a cheap dinner. And then the Nutcracker, and I want to say, man, those tickets were about $100 a piece.
Is that it?
Well,
I just thought at
the time, this is 6-7 years ago.
All right.
So it was $400 in tickets, plus taxes, plus surcharges, another few $100s for dinner. And I mean, you can't really talk during the Nutcracker. It's not like a concert where you can turn to your buddy and go, "Hey man, let's get a beer. You want to go pee?"
That's a symphony, right?
No, it's a ballet.
Oh,
it's a ballet. Right.
Yeah.
And at this point in time, Ted, I did not know in ballets that they don't talk.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Mm-hmm. This was dance.
This is news to me. And believe it or not, I'm not very good at interpreting dance as far as what is trying to be accomplished here on the stage.
Right.
I have no idea what the plot is. All I know is at the end, the Taliban tried to kill a rat.
Yeah.
That's all I remember from the entire thing. Did not understand a thing of it. But either way, it could be an experience. It could be a person. I think the worst is giving money to family or friends or being scammed. And authorities say a scam out of India that preyed mainly on older Americans and stole a staggering sum of money from them has finally been stopped. Maryland and federal officials, just this past Monday, announced the results of a year-long investigation tied to 3 Indian call centers that were raided and shut down by authorities. But that wasn't before the scheme pulled in nearly $50 million from more than 600 people across the U.S., a staggering amount of money, according to the FBI. It's infuriating.
Just according to anyone else, you're like, that's not that much.
The guy who was in charge of basically scamming, he's a special agent named Jimmy Paul. He said, this is pretty bad. It's infuriating. It's unfair. Prosecutors say callers posed as federal agents or tech support workers and persuaded victims that their money was unsafe in the bank that they were in. Now, after the victims turned their savings into gold bars or wire transfers, the scammers sent couriers to collect the loot under the guise of safekeeping. Mm-hmm. 6 alleged ringleaders have also been arrested. And Montgomery County State's Attorney John McCarthy said the office has indicted 10 couriers, with several already convicted who were all part of this scheme. The suspected couriers told ABC News they were recruited from India and paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for pickup. Hundreds to thousands of dollars.
Damn.
Targeting people who have retirement money, pensions, they have investments, who maybe sold their homes since this all has happened. So to me, that's it's easy to get scammed. It's easy to get hacked.
It is. It is. I mean, it depends what they're telling you. So like I said, just as a very analog person, I avoid a lot of scams because it's always, your Facebook account, this. And I'm like, dude, I am not involved in any of that. So no one hacked into S because I'm not a part of it. But we almost got duped. What the hell was it? Ted, I think it was something like you had, like the power company.
That's what almost got me.
But like I texted my wife because I'm at work and I'm like, look, you deal with this stuff. I don't know how this is possible. I'm not sure I trust it. And if you know anything about my wife, you're not really going to get over on her when it comes to finances. So she dug through everything. She's like, bull S, man. I'm like, all right, cool. But they tried for like 2 or 3 days. She's like, but we just kept ignoring them, and eventually it went away.
Yeah, I was at a bowling alley, right? It was chaotic. And I get that phone call, and they're like, well, we're going to cut off your power. And I'm in my head, I'm like, I paid my bill. But, it's what is it?
Sure.
Every 90 days or whatever?
I guess.
Right?
I
So
don't know.
just one of those things, like maybe I didn't pay it. So they're kind of stringing me along. And then it wasn't until they were like, no, you can't. I was like, well, I'll just go to the local place and pay it right now.
Yeah.
And they were like, no. Like, you got to wire us the money. And I was like, all right, hang on. But, I mean, they had me going for like 4 or 5 minutes.
Sure, man.
Yeah.
I mean, give you an idea of my wife. This is probably 15 years ago now, but she calls me at work, and she is frantic. And she's like, look, I'm balancing the bank account. I'm like, all right. And she goes, what I believe we have versus what the bank says we have, and this is a quote, is way off. So now I get up, I leave the office because I'm like, oh no, right? Somebody's stealing our money, whatever the case might be. So I'm like, okay, what is the difference between what you believe we have and what the bank says we have? She goes, 11 cents. I swear to God. So there was a pause, and I said, babe, listen, I know that bothered you. I said, if they literally nickeled and dimed us to make 11 cents profit, I'm going to go ahead and let that go. That said, I don't think they're scamming us. I think the accounting is off by 11 cents. But you don't need to call me for 11 cents. But that's how she operates, man. Like, literally, 11 cents. She's like, hell no. On the phone with the bank, like, man, we'll credit 11 cents back to your account. She's like, goddamn right you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's hard to scam her, is my point. 11.
That's good.
And called me at work frantic, man. You think we lost thousands of dollars or something. I was like, wait, babe, did you say 11 cents? Yeah, like a dime and a penny. Yes. I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'll throw my money away. The last time I got hacked, which was over $100, it was somebody down in Texas, and they ended up going to what was the old big Toys R Us when that was still open?
Yeah.
So they went to Toys R Us.
Is this around Christmas or anything? Or just
I
in
don't
general?
remember when it was. There was 2 purchases: Toys R Us and a bowling alley.
All right.
All right. So when I saw this, I reported it to Wells Fargo. They canceled the transactions as far as me having to pay for them, gave me my money back and everything else. But I wasn't even really angry. I think the total was like $170.
It sounds like a good time.
But that's kind of what I thought. I thought this maybe is a kid's birthday party.
Yeah.
Because the charge at Toys R Us was like $45.
All right.
And then the bowling alley was like $150, $170.
That's where his friends were. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And the more I thought about
They
it,
bought a toy for the kid and then did the birthday party at the bowling alley.
If I met this little kid, he was walking up the street and said, "Sir, will you give me money so I can have a birthday party with my friends? My parents can't afford it." I'd be like, "Yeah, kid. You know what, man? I'll throw some bucks in for you." No
See, that's
problem.
a scam. You just got scammed.
I know it's a scam.
Just because cute does not mean it's not a scam.
We get scammed all the time on emails. They'll send us in like, "Do you want to support this? Do you want to support that?" All this crap. I mean, it's the same thing. But in that instance, I didn't feel as bad as I would if the money was spent somehow else.
Sure. Strip club, whatever. Right? If you could put a kid in it, I'm like, all right, man.
Dude, we used to, when I had my Sounders ticket, right? We would tailgate for Sounders games and Seahawks games.
Okay.
And there was the same mom with these same little kids that would come by, no matter the time of year, selling candy for the sports team. And finally, me and my buddy were like, they're full of S.
What kind of candy was it?
They just store-bought candy that they were selling.
If it's not those bars, I'll immediately...
Correct. And then it was like, at first, we would always do it as we thought we were being nice. And then it was like, wait a minute. When do they play this sport? And they're collecting money all year round?
Right.
All through the fall? All through the Sounders season?
So are they kids doing this? Were they with their parents?
The mom was with them.
But yeah, you have
So
the
then one of my
kids do
buddies
that.
finally was just like, I think you're just scamming us. And she got all fired up. And then we were like, well, what sport is it? When do they play? We want to go to a game. They never came back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were like, all right, well, let's go support them. And my buddy was like, I'll buy every, he was a little drunk. He's like, I'll buy every goddamn candy bar if you tell me where the F they play, what sport it is, and where we can watch.
Was this like one of your apartments?
What's that?
Was this an apartment they were knocking on your door? Or was this your house?
Tailgate.
No, tailgate.
Oh, your
That's what I'm
tailgate.
saying. Every Seahawks game, every Sounders game. So it would take up all year round because those two sports combined.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like they can't be playing the sport. They're never playing it on Saturday.
Or in the middle of the summer when they're not in school.
How much did they want for a candy bar?
Probably $5.
$5.
But it was $1 candy bar.
That's exactly it.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, we used to do it. Then after a while, after like 2 years, we're like, this is a scam. There's no way these kids are collecting for that. And if it was just the kids, I probably would have been like, respect the hustle. But the mom, the mom was with
respect
them.
the hustle.
It's like, oh, you're just using your kids to make money.
Yeah, there's a chick like that in Mexico. So the first time we went, I don't know, 20 years ago, 15, 16 years ago, this girl was maybe 4 or 5 years old. And we were at an outdoor restaurant. Cute little girl. She walks up, she's got a basket of roses, and the whole thing is like...
they're always in the restaurants.
Dude, I know, but it's like, dude, but we don't know this at the time. So it's like, dude, essentially, I'm just translating here, will you buy a rose for your wife? And I'm like, well, of course I will. I don't remember the cost, but her mom looks all haggard, and her mom's not right there, but she's in proximity. So when you look at her, you're like, wow, yeah, I'm doing some good. We go back down to next year, same little girl, so already I'm kind of like, well, her mom still looks like ass. Maybe it's just tough times. All right, I'm going to buy another rose. All right, well, we're 15 years later. This same girl's still out there doing it. She's like 18 now. But because we go down once a year, when she starts making her little pilgrimage to all the tables, as soon as we lock eyes, she just smiles at me and walks away.
Yeah.
Because I called her out probably like 10 years ago. I was like, look, man, I don't even mind buying your flowers. My issue with you is this BS sob story. I'm like, it ain't a goddamn thing. Like, if you just want to force my hand to buy a rose for my wife, fine. Yeah. All I have to do is look at my wife and get guilted into it. But the fact that you added the sob story, I'm like, I'm not buying this from you.
What are you going to do with a single rose in Mexico? Take it back to the hotel room and
then it goes in the trash.
And put it in a plastic cup that you're supposed to drink your water out of? I mean,
I don't know. Yeah. Buy it for the chick you're with.
Yeah.
But what you going to do with it?
Nothing. Throw it away. I mean, that's it.
Nothing.
Carry it back to the hotel room, goes into the trash.
They used to do it. There used to be those rose people in Baltimore all the time. If you went to a nightclub.
Oh, God, yeah.
They'd be out
as
front.
soon as you walk out, like, hey.
Like, all right, maybe this will help.
Well, I know this sounds like a bah humbug.
That's why they're there.
Look.
We know why you're here, sir.
Yeah. In my lifetime, as far as relationship goes, cards don't matter. Not in my experience.
Right.
You know, I know how much money. You know who the card people are in your life that you need to get cards for.
Women.
I'm not a card person.
No, that's it. Women.
Yeah.
Guys don't care.
No, I know. But I know. But they're always like $5.
Because women like them, and you're going to buy it.
I mean, that card was in the trash after it was opened. I wrote something very nice in there. And it was the paper on the present that I bought, and that card were thrown away within 5 minutes.
Yep.
I have one card that I kept on my mantle that my mom sent me, I don't know how long ago. It's got a dog. It's got some stupid dog saying in it. And I was like, that's pretty funny. It's the only card I've ever kept.
Right, because it's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sentimental thing, like, I know.
I mean, I guess it is a little sentimental, so mom gave it to me, but I just like it. As I'm like, good call.
Our question, who or what do you wish you did not spend money on? 206-803-ROCK.
Could do that. I don't know who told you that.
But your brother's got a real big, nice house.
He's got a big, sweet house, and you know what? His mother-in-law lives with them
closer to relatives.
Closer to all the relatives. He doesn't have kids, and I'm like, man, you need to talk to your oldest son, right? Like
he's loaded.
He's got a ton of money. Like I say, doesn't have kids.
He's never home because he works all the time.
Right? Everything about this go there, but she thinks that she should be with me, and I'm like, look, man. I don't want to have to change your diapers and all that crap, right? And she's like, I did it for you. And I said, Mom, I want you to realize something. Much like my kids were my choice to have children, I was your decision. At no point did anyone ask me, do you want to change the diapers of an elderly woman? And just so you know, should anyone ask, no. Now, when we agreed to have kids, it's not that you want to change diapers or have snot on you or have them, but
yes,
I understood. I respected and I accepted that this is going to be my life. Now, I will say, they're both teenagers now. They don't do things like crap their pants and all this. And it's freaking awesome.
One thing I noticed, and I don't know where the cutoff is because I'm never going to make it to 99, but there is a point in your life where you do not have a solid bowel movement anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was there this morning.
I had the unmistakable smell of lifting the lid on the diaper genie for my grandmother in the bathroom.
Oh,
and if you
that genie needs to work harder.
That diaper genie does the best it possibly can under the circumstances, but it can't. It's not a miracle.
It's a genie that says I can't even grant you a wish.
I'll try, but man, this is better than you would expect. Right. And I started twisting that thing, man, and I know that world. I've done it many times. It was just. It's different when it's an adult over your own child. That is all it is.
But adults eat adult food.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, one thing, we even say this about little kids when they go from eating baby food, then they start eating solid food. But when they start eating solid food, they're still rocking diapers. And you can tell the difference because now it doesn't smell like baby ass anymore. It just smells like straight up ass.
Mm-hmm.
It does, because they're eating what you eat, and now they process it the way you process it.
I will say, though, when you say adults eat adult food, but it kind of reverts back to
it does.
Oh, yeah, my mom basically eats like yogurt and goldfish.
Right. And Ted, there's an
right. She's got
goldfish to bind it.
Well, again, right? Like she's got some you know what I mean? Like early onset.
Sure.
So like she kind of sometimes just doesn't even think to eat.
Oh, Jesus.
So you got to remind her and you got to give her like the little Ensure kind of protein shakes. But you're right.
Yeah.
None of it comes out solid. And Miles is right, too. Like, obviously, she wears diapers at this point. That she'd kill me if she knew I was saying this. But I don't know what came out. The funk in that bathroom. Yeah. I mean, I changed that trash can in my bathroom, which I don't change that often. It's usually just Q-tips. I was changing it daily.
So just like a child, okay? So we get the new undergarment on. All right.
Yeah.
Grandma starts walking around.
How long does it take you to get her out of the dirty diaper and get the new underwear?
Well, the other one just basically fell off on the floor because it was so full. You know, it's like thump. It's like this giant ball of stuff. God, if you've ever had a kid, you know. All right, they might blow one up their back. You know, they're smiling at you and everything else, and you methodically clean this child of yours that you've created, and as soon as you are done changing their diaper and putting their onesie back on and making sure everything's taken care of, they will S again. That's what happened when I was back home at Thanksgiving.
Oh, no.
So it's you know, like...
But Grandma did.
You're not done. You know what I mean? It's just, you might have to go do this again. Thankfully, I was not in charge around two. But
you change her out and she's pooped again.
It's just like when you feed your kid, right? Whether they're on Enfamil or breast milk or whatever, there is an unmistakable chalky smell to when they throw up all over. You got this bottle down, man. You spent 10 to 15 minutes feeding this kid. Kids kind of closing their eyes. You put them up to burping, but all of a sudden, man, it just shoots all over the back of the couch and almost hits the wall.
All of it.
Then you need to start from square one again. You need to get another bottle because the kid basically has not eaten.
Yeah.
But it's all over you. And I that smell is something that you will never forget. If I ever have a grandkid, I will know that smell immediately.
Of course you know it. And part of it, too, you get to a point where you just stop changing your clothes. You just don't care anymore. Like, you go to the bar, you're kind of haggard. So I'm like, dude, you got to stay on it. It's breast milk. I'm like, yeah, my kid puked. Look, I can only change my clothes so many times a day. And there comes a point where you stop caring. Hey, man, there's something in your beard. It's breast milk, man. Because the kid puked on my face. Ted, I did what I could to wipe it off. I don't care anymore.
I rarely hold a newborn. And my one cousin, man, I mean, that baby was 4 months old. And it was like as soon as I put her on my shoulder, kind of against me, same thing. And I was just like, what is that?
Well, my kid could barely
turn. And then I came into work and Miles went, that's your cousin's breast milk.
Yeah.
Well, so it's been 5 days. Somehow you made it work.
We used to have this thing called a burp rag, like a burp towel you put on your shoulder. And I will never forget it, man. I'm burping my kid. My kid can just she's like a bobblehead at that time, could barely move her freaking head. I got the towel there. I'm good, man. And she's going to shoot all over my back. She just turns and looks at me and goes, blah, right in my face. Right in my face.
And then you use the rag to clean up your face.
Because it was supposed to be on my shoulder. What is the biggest mess that you ever had to clean up? 206-803-ROCK.
Miles and Thrill.
Talking about going to the grocery store. If you happen to be heading there this week and stocking up for Sunday, do us a favor. Pick up some Men's Room IPA from Black Raven in the 20th anniversary lager, which they're still making, still out on the shelves. Take that over to your buddy's house for the game. Also, the Men's Room roasted red salsa from San Juan Salsa Company. And, of course, the Men's Room beer brats. If you're throwing stuff on the grill from Uli's Famous Sausage, and help our friends at the 3 local Fisher House locations. We would appreciate that. Our question, what is the biggest mess that you've ever had to clean up? 206-803-ROCK.
Most of the people that have called and or texted and or emailed and or messaged in, they've all been saying it's been like messy stuff, vomit and maple syrup, etc. Mike, you said the guy hung up.
He did.
But his situation was a little different.
I was really upset that we lost this call before he could get on there. But man talked about how he had a friend that unfortunately passed away in a motorcycle accident, and I believe he was on deployment. Don't quote me on that one. But either way, he was tasked along with a buddy of his to go to the man's home away from home and clean up a few things before they got a group out there to move all of his stuff back home to his family. Right.
All right.
And he says the amount of porn that we had to pull out of this man's house before, so it didn't get sent home to his family.
Wow. Did you say, was it like nasty mail order porn, or are we talking Playboy?
They're taking that home.
Oh, damn right they are.
It's not cleaning up, throwing it away. You're going through what you need.
I mean, my first collection of porn, it was all like the old early 70s, late 60s Playboys. But the woman across the street divorced her husband. She got the house, getting rid of his crap. And she just put it in brown paper bags, like out for recycling, kind of.
Sure.
So it's just on the side of the road. But I mean, it was just endless bags. And I remember my brother running into my bedroom. It's the summertime. And he's like, Steven, you got to see that. You got to see that. I'm like, what, man? He's like, just come on. We kind of lived out in the woods, and we went down there. And I mean, it was like a treasure hunter, finding the lost Spanish doubloons under the ocean. We were like, oh my God, this is the mother lode. So as my mother recalls the story, we didn't want to just grab. I don't know why we didn't just grab the paper bags they were in, but we would go in and ask my mother for all the spare paper grocery bags. And according to her, I don't remember this part, she said, you guys were trying to convince me that you were collecting pine cones, which would be like anywhere in Washington State. Like, if you need them, they're probably in your yard. But she's like, you guys are kids are stupid, whatever. But she goes, our entire yard was pine trees. There's pine cones all over the yard, but you guys didn't go to the yard. You went down the driveway, and the driveway curved just enough that you just couldn't quite see the street from there. And you guys would walk back with bags. And again, I don't remember. But she said she was in the kitchen, and the kitchen's on the second floor. So when she looked down, she could see the tops of the bags, and we were smart enough and savvy enough to cover the tops with pine cones. She's like, but then it seemed weird because you guys were taking all the pine cones down to your respective bedrooms, and you just bag after bag. And I couldn't imagine why you guys needed this many pine cones and why you insisted on going to the neighbor's house to get them as opposed to the yard.
Yeah.
So she's like, I let you guys go play the next day was the whole thing. So this has been on her mind all night. She's not going to bug us that night. She goes, the next day, I go down to your guys' bedroom. She's like, I could not believe how much porn I found in both of your bedrooms. And as mothers are wont to do, she freaked out, called my dad at work. I guess my dad's response was something like, what do you want me to do? I mean, like, they're young men. They got divorced. I know where they came from. And she's like, I can't have them in the house. So my father said, don't say anything. And so my mother, being my mother, she said something. So we got home, man. And it's just so humiliating and busted. So the worst part was the porn she found. And like I said, this guy just had years of Playboy. So we both just had massive stashes. And she knew they were under my bed, right? So I did not know that she knew I had them under my bed. I thought she knew about the ones that were in the chest of my closet. So she came to me before she went to my brother. And she's like, Steven, I know when you and your brother are grabbing all those damn dirty magazines, blah, 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 blah. Right, you're already getting yelled at. I'm already in tears. It's a horrible thing. She's like, I want you to grab the ball and start throwing them away now. Mm-hmm. And I remember when I opened my closet door, she's just like, what? Because I opened up his chest. She's like, I'm talking about the ones under your bed. And I'm trying to close it real quick. Like, dude, she could not believe how much porn.
How old were you?
Man, honestly, probably 10 or 11, maybe. Right around that age. But yeah, I thought she meant the stuff in my closet. She had seen the stuff under my bed.
Well, your brother was almost legal to own it.
He was, but Mom doesn't want to. And I think it's just the thing of, my little boy. And it's like, dude, he's 15 years old. You know what I mean? He's already been waxing the carrot for years. This just gives him the fodder to do it. But it was the first time that we actually owned porn because porn was so hard to come by back then. You know, it wasn't online. There was no internet.
What is the biggest mess you've ever had to clean up? 206-803-ROCK.
Yeah, you got to hide it.
That might be the biggest mess I had to clean up as a child. Yeah, honestly. Like, you know, you'd spill stuff here and there, but nothing it was just such a massive undertaking. It took like 45 minutes to clear my room of pornography.
And there is nothing discreet about those things. There was a handful of times that we found some pornography in the cars that I was cleaning up at the detail shop.
Sure.
And they don't hide the ball at all.
No.
It's right out there in the open.
It really is, man.
So from time to time you catch somebody trying to sneak one of those magazines off. It's like, I know what he's grabbing.
Yeah. Did you
the black bag.
You had to, man.
They might have made their way into my backpack.
I mean, you flipped into different ones. I take the one I liked most.
Yeah. The thing that always crushed me is that there was DVD cases.
But the porn wasn't in it?
Correct. They just grabbed the disc and run. Like, hey, take the doggone cover with you.
You were so disappointed, weren't you?
I looked like such a little sad kid so many times.
Damn it.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
We told you about this a few months back, but in a new case, an elderly Japanese woman was tricked out of thousands of dollars by a scammer, claiming to be an astronaut stranded in space.
Come on.
The romance scam began in July when the two connected on social media. The fraudster told the woman in her 80s that he was aboard a spaceship and facing an emergency. Trusting his story, the woman who police say developed feelings for the man as their conversations continued, electronically sent the man he requested to buy oxygen. She ultimately sent him about $6,700. They say romance or love scams, of course, aren't unique in Japan. U.S. Federal Trade Commission reports that Americans lost more than $1 billion to similar schemes in 2023. One thing you need to know about this woman who sent the money to the
stranded astronaut
that she loved in space. That man was, in fact, Brad Pitt.
Oh, that's right. Brad Pitt was stuck in space and needed oxygen.
And she actually...
Because NASA charges you for oxygen use.
She stopped sending the payments because he wanted more when she saw a picture of Brad Pitt and his wife in some magazine or online or whatever the deal is.
That's when it occurred to her.
That's when the light went off in her head.
Wow.
Because the picture, I guess, was taken a few days before.
Yeah.
So he's not in space. He's married or with somebody.
Do you think it was a challenge from his friends? Like, okay, look, man, you're going to be Brad Pitt and you're stuck in space. Do you think you can con someone? Everyone, no way. And then he did.
Out of $6,700. So our question, who or what do you wish you didn't give money to? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jess. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola. How you doing, Jess?
Doing really well. Hope you all are doing well as, I'm sorry, I kind of smoked marijuana.
You can't tell.
Yeah.
No. You've never called the show High as a Kite before, so this is really different for us.
Well, being Utah, we're going to be moving back up to Seattle in May or June, but in the meantime, as far as so what happened was during COVID, these Temu or I don't know, Wish or whatever, they had these like little scooter things that you could buy online, because COVID, everyone has to get around somehow. And
hey, Jess, what kind of weed are you buying?
Yeah.
So here you have to have a medical card, and so my husband has one. I don't, but we share because
we see.
Okay, all right. Okay. Pretty good stuff they got in Utah.
So you ordered, you said, a scooter online during COVID.
Yeah, I did, and I never got that the email that confirms. Okay, yeah, we received your payment, so they accepted my payment. Cool. And never received a confirmation, nothing like that. And so I was like, okay, what's going on here? And then I talked to my husband. I said, okay, well, I'm going to just see what's going on. And so they refunded the money, which okay, that's cool, but we wanted the scooter.
Right, but is it a scam if they refunded the money?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because at that point, look, obviously you want the scooter, but the fact that they gave you your money back, it's a wash.
Yeah, I think you were just high, and it seemed like it could be a scam.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe-
But there's even more. Oh, I was telling Mike Hawk about this, too, about some other stuff where I had gotten ripped off. Somebody, I don't even know who, and it was like $2,000 worth of stuff that wasn't for me or my husband or anything like that. And it's just a big...
Did you pay for it?
No.
Well, you didn't get ripped off then.
attached.
If they're just going to give you thousands of dollars worth of stuff,
Yeah, you might
didn't
not
get
want
ripped
it.
off. Yeah, might not be what you're looking for, but they did not take money out of your wallet.
Right.
And the next time you pull money out of the wallet, buy sativa, for real. Like the other stuff's killing it.
There was something else that I told Mike Hawk about on the...
Well, hold on, Mike.
screen,
You tell us. Do you remember? Hold on for a minute, Jess.
Wait, sorry.
What was the other thing she told you about?
She works she worked at one of the local bars around here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, hold on. Let him tell.
And apparently she got screwed. She got screwed over at one point. Like he owed her money and he wasn't paying it up, so she just took it out of the till at one point. And then, like, he was also cool with it.
I'm not going to name the name of the establishment, but I was a bartender in Seattle for quite some time in Chinatown. Long story short, I had taken...
Well, make it short.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know.
I know.
Are we sure you've only ingested marijuana?
Yeah. What else did you take?
Okay, so basically, when I was a bartender, this was back in like 2011, 2012 or something like that. And the owner of the bar asked me to work on a holiday, and he said he would pay me, give me cash, and he said he would show up and just hand me a... Anyways, the point is...
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Jesus, Jess. You got to get it together, buddy. I love you, but you got to get it together.
No.
You can't even complete a thought.
Like that.
You actually trumped the guy from yesterday.
He said he would hand me an envelope of cash, not anything weird, but he didn't show up, and I missed, hanging out with my family for Thanksgiving on that particular...
I'm sure they were busted up about that.
Did he end up paying you like the next day? He just didn't show up on Thanksgiving?
No, okay, you guys don't have my last name or any of that stuff.
No.
Because this is...
So did you know the question? The question
basically,
is, Jess, did he eventually pay you for the day that you worked on the holiday? Yes or no?
No, because
So did you get
took
fired?
What he told me he would give me. I took the money out of the till, and I still had a job.
Okay, well, working for free is an easy way to go. I'm sure he liked that.
Well, she took the money out of the till.
Yeah, she took the money.
Yeah.
So she still got paid. She just paid herself.
So she didn't get ripped off.
None of those are scams.
No.
Not a single thing that she said
Makes
was a
sense.
scam. Or regretted spending your money on it. You wanted the scooter. You didn't get the scooter, but they gave you your goddamn money back. So
Correct.
it's a what? That is not a scam.
I mean, look, it's frustrating.
You paid yourself out of the till, understand? But you kept your job, so it is a wash. I mean, this whole thing, all of that, you did not spend any money that you did not get back. Like, in the end, you broke even on 3 different freaking stories.
But first, she had to, go through the effort of getting that money back. Like she spent money or spent time in the other scenario there that she then had to work to get back.
That's what we do.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, hey man, you're not sending the product. Can I get refunded? Jesus Christ!
I didn't expect her to get lit up before we got to.
Did she sound that stoned?
No, she did not. Like
Oh
she
my
was definitely
God.
a little bit slower,
Oh my
but
God.
she definitely re-upped like just before we went to her, man.
1 in 3 Americans, speaking of scams, have fallen victim to an online shopping scam, according to a new Pew Research Center survey. Survey conducted in April underscores widespread concern about digital fraud. 85% of U.S. adults see scams on shopping sites and apps as a problem, with 50% calling it a major issue. I actually ordered a piece of art off of an Instagram ad about 4 years ago. and I paid $175 for it to be custom made, and I have never heard back from them.
Yeah. Come on. Did you go directly through their Instagram post? Or
Yes, that's exactly what I did.
Do not do that.
Yep, apparently now I know.
How long ago was that?
5 years.
Is that the thing you showed me? Like, dude, I ordered, I believe.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
What was it?
Basically, it was a guy who did topographical and geographical replications of golf courses in wood and then kind of painted them in. So
Yeah,
they
the guy
were
like literally carved this or laser etched
all
it.
right.
But the picture
Yeah.
he showed me, I'm like, wow, man, that's super detail. Not a bad price.
Never heard from the guy again. Have no idea. Nearly half of adults surveyed said they had credit or debit information stolen, resulting in fraudulent charges. Some 36 reported buying an item online that was either counterfeit or never turned up. Now, I will say this. As far as the counterfeit things that I have bought in my lifetime, I've never truly regretted the purchases because I knew
At the time that it's counterfeit.
it was either counterfeit or it was stolen.
Sure.
So those never really, like the speakers out of the back of a van. Never regretted buying those.
Or the cheap band shirt, right? So, like, your shirt looks exactly like the one they're selling inside. I know it's counterfeit, but here's the thing. It's $75 inside. You're offering it to me for $20 and no one can tell. Here's $20. I mean, honestly, I know it's a ripoff. I do not care.
Over 73% say they've experienced at least one type of online scam or attack, such as a hacked social media account or a scam text. Speaking of Instagram, when my Instagram got hacked, somehow, and I don't know how they did this, but I don't know if it was like my Hotmail account or whatever the deal is, but they made it all the way into my Amazon account as well.
Okay.
All right. And they ordered, and I was flagged because it says your order will be delivered on Tuesday or whatever. I'm thinking to myself, I didn't order anything. So I'm looking at this thing, and I really don't know what it is because it kind of looks like, I don't know, a mask from the Mandalorian or something.
All right.
But this thing was like $300 or $400. It was not cheap. Maybe $200. I don't know. Either way, it was this red light mask.
For your
that
skin or whatever.
You put over your face. And I guess you wear it for like a half an. I don't know what the hell you do with this thing.
Yeah.
But it's not cheap. But the thing was they bought it with my money. It's coming to my house. So the address was mine. So either way, I'm getting this thing. I paid for it, but they're the ones who ordered it.
Okay, to be fair, maybe they saw you from afar and said, hey, that guy needs some skincare.
It could be.
We're going to use his money.
But when I looked at the pictures of what this thing looks like on you, it looks creepy as hell.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
Yeah, a
talking
lot of
about.
people have them.
Do they work?
Who knows?
I don't know
I
anything
mean, you
about
know what? The one person I'm thinking of that has one, he does have nice skin.
Does he? Did they have nice skin before they got it? I feel like the only people that get something like that are people that already have nice skin.
If you already have a skin routine, I think that's when you add that.
Okay, all right, I got you. So in other words, you already have nice skin, but
do you have a skin routine?
I take a shower. That's it. Lotion, so my black ass isn't ashy.
Yep.
Miles, you got a skin routine?
A skin routine? Not really. I just wash my face in the morning and wash it before I go to bed.
Yeah.
That's about it, right?
Yeah.
I know my son has a bit of one now because he's at that age
Well,
where he
he's at
start
that
getting
age.
zits.
Yeah.
But he is on top. I think so far I've counted maybe 2 zits on his face. I mean, total. He immediately handles that, man.
Is it the same stuff like the, what did we use?
We use like Stridex and
pads.
there
and
was
then
something else.
That stuff you
Oh,
would
there
like
it is.
dab on it?
I'll be honest with you, Ted. I don't know. I just know that my man, because he takes care of himself, right? So he'll go in the bathroom. It's 15 minutes. He's there in the mirror. He's putting all this crap on his face, and I know what it's for. I couldn't tell you a single product he uses. I'm like,
All right.
good for you, man.
Yep.
And he's got good skin without the red light mask.
Believe it or not, younger adults are hit the most out of scams.
Really?
42% of adults under 30 report being scammed, compared to, believe it or not, 25% of those 65 and older, which I thought would be the exact reverse of that. They say Black and Hispanic Americans also report higher rates of being scammed.
This ain't cocoa butter.
Sex, income, education levels make.
So I'm just trying to say, like, what are the
routine?
products that we are going to buy that's different than everybody else, right?
I have some ideas, but I'm not
Man,
gonna
you
say it.
said Vaseline.
Relaxer.
Petroleum jelly. Right, exactly, man. I was talking to some brothers about a month ago, and they're like, man, the black man first aid kit. You got Vaseline, relaxer, and cocoa butter. You don't need another goddamn thing.
Who or what do you wish didn't you? Who or what do you wish you didn't give money to? 206-803 Rock.
I saw a video the other day. It's like a black dude on a construction work site.
Yeah.
So some of those energy drinks now have like a lot of cool flavors.
Sure.
I think it's the Ghost brand.
Okay.
And they're just like zoomed in. He's like, stop.
What's he got? Watermelon?
No, it was
Orange. Grape.
Grape Kool-Aid flavor. He was like, they're good. Stop.
Hello, Kurt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, Steve.
Hola.
Orale. So, yeah, I got scammed with the people selling crap out of the back of the van. It was a $2,500 generator, and they knew that I was in business, and so they just said, hey, we'll sell it to you this way. We can sell it to you that way. And then they came back to my house in Issaquah and was like, all right, we can do it with a credit card. And then, yeah, the rest is history.
Why did you buy it out of a van? Like, if I'm buying something out of a van, I at least want to give it a test fire is all.
I should have learned that lesson when I was in college.
So,
wait, did you get scammed in college?
Did they take your credit card information, or did they not deliver the product?
I hope they didn't, but here's the thing, Miles. So I didn't need the generator for 6 years. And then when I finally had to fire it up because of the recent storms, it wouldn't fire up.
Okay, did you check it to see if you could get it repaired?
Well, that's just it. Once I reached out to the people that sold it to me that I thought were legitimate, again, don't buy anything out of a back of a van.
How did you contact the people that were selling generators out of a van?
Like, did you have their phone number?
Yeah, I had their phone number and everything, and then when I reached the actual manufacturer of the generator, their answer was, you don't have a warranty. So,
well, not after 6 years.
Yeah,
not after 6 years on anything. Plus, if you're buying it out of the back of a van, chances are the warranty's not good anyway.
Yeah, you bought it out of the back of a van.
Chances are it's stolen.
Yes, because you bought it out of the back of a van.
Got some comments on Jess. She's a keeper.
Yeah.
Says Spicoli's granddaughter. High as a kite.
You
I
don't,
want
sir.
what she has.
No, you don't.
Bro, I want some of that weed. It's not even weed week.
I don't know that I've been that stoned in years.
I have not been.
No. That's what I was like, what kind of weed do you
got that
smoke?
Utah weed.
Weed Week.
Damn. What are those white people doing down there? Who or what do you wish you didn't give money to? 206-803-ROCK.
Get your tickets.
Is that smell? So I walk over to my dog's kennel, and no one's home, and I'm like, "What is that?" So I walk over to my dog's kennel, and dude, there is just poop everywhere. It was terrible, dude. And so yeah, dude, when I walked in, it looked like a murder scene. It was like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre of poop. Bro, it was like painted on there. If you had a bucket full of poop, it wouldn't have been enough paint.
Now, did you have to clean it up, or did you do what I would have done at that age? Been like, oh, I didn't know, man. I stayed late after school.
So it was my dog. So I sent a picture of my mom, and I let her know, like, hey, this happened. And she was like,
what a great picture to send your mom.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she was like, well, it's your dog. So, but this is the worst part, man, is that she was, or not she, his kennel was in the laundry room, and it was covered all over the washer machine, all the clean towels and clean laundry that was there. It was on him. It was on his kennel, dude. I'm telling you, it was everywhere.
Yeah. And all you do typically is put newspaper down back then. Mm-hmm. You know, like as the base. Right? So you got to roll that crap up, man. Yeah. I remember when I had my puppy, Sunshine. God, that sucked.
I don't think I was capable of rolling it up. I mean, it was liquid. I felt bad for him too, because it must have happened earlier in the day, because it was like really dry. Not really dry, but you know, it was hard to clean up. It was definitely stuck to the walls, and it was bad. It took me it pretty much took me all day, and I needed my mom's help because, dude, I couldn't keep it together.
Were you like throwing up and stuff?
I was trying not to. I was gagging. Dude, it was so bad. It
was probably all over the dog too. The dog probably needed a bath as well.
Why is it that dogs universally, if they have diarrhea, will not stay in one place? You know what I mean? If your dog has diarrhea and it's indoors,
they trail it.
You know, everywhere. We had a waterfall going down our stairway, and my wife and I are looking at this like, did she start at the bottom and run up top? Did she poop at the top and it rolled down? Like, what? How is every stair on the way to the basement covered in poop?
It's like sometimes it's like your dog's not an idiot. Like, they understand stuff.
Sure.
That's what I'm saying. But then stuff like that, it's like, God, you're dumb.
Right, like diarrhea. Like, if they poop in the house, right, there's an accident, like, it's just a piece of poop, it is there. You go like, all right. Diarrhea, it's like, why did you run all over the house? Why did you run onto the bed? Why did you run onto the sofa? Why did you run through the kitchen twice? Why is it on the dining room chair? Like, why couldn't you just do it in one place, man?
It's like they're surprised.
Dogs do have that weird thing.
Yeah.
A lot of times, if my dog has like a weird stomach, and I don't know what she's eating, and I don't know if it's a piece of grass or whatever, but like normally she'll poop outside, you pick it up, off you go. If it's like a weird poop, like she keeps looking back at her ass and then seems startled every time she sees her ass and moves another 3 feet. Yeah. Right? So just like, what are you doing? Just can you stay in one place, man? Right. God, why are you scared of your ass? It's yours.
What is the biggest mess you've ever had to clean up? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Levi. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, first-time caller. Love the show.
Well, thank you, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Can't stop talking your Playboy story, but shout out to LaToya Jackson.
Oh, I had that issue, man.
All right.
Oh, that was huge. Yeah. Vanity was huge. There was a couple issues where it was a must-have.
Yeah, so newly married back in 98, and ex-wife and I at the time going to our first shopping trip for groceries. And so we go to Costco because that's where our parents went when they went shopping. And we needed just all the basic stuff. I mean, we needed sugar, flour. I mean, you name it, we needed everything. So they had two options for sugar. It was 2 10-pound bags or a 25-pound bag. And the 25-pound bag was just so much cheaper in bulk, so we got that, get it home. And we're getting ready to empty it into containers. I ripped the rope twine off to open it up and turn around to go grab the container, and I hear thump. And I turn around, and there's 25 pounds of sugar on the carpet.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So we, being young, newly married and dumb, we didn't know any better, so we thought a good idea to clean it up would be the vacuum cleaner, and that was a bad idea.
Because it gets so hot, does it turn liquidish?
Yeah, it kind of made a squealing sound, freaked the heck out of us, and that was about that. We turned that thing off and then had to just scoop it up.
How much of it did you actually save?
We saved a good probably 20 pounds.
That sounds about right.
You know, nothing touching the carpet, but, I mean, we were married for 11 years, and at the end of that 11-year marriage, we still had sugar. I mean,
Jesus.
So what do you do
if you're not a baker?
Yeah, I mean, if the vacuum cleaner starts squealing when you're trying to get it out of the carpet, what do you do to finally clean it up, or did it just need to be shallow enough on the carpet that the vacuum could handle it?
No, we actually had we bought one of those or rented one of those things from Safeway or the store where vacuum or the carpet cleaners.
Oh, yeah. I actually
so we did
own one
that
of those now.
ultimately.
I do, and listen,
Yeah.
it's I don't need it so much now because we have all hard surfaces. But before we did, the house we bought is wall-to-wall carpeting, right? And between the dog and having kids, little kids, it got to the point where I'm like, look, we're spending the money to get one of these because I'm not comfortable in my home. It looks like someone came in here and died.
Yeah.
But they died everywhere. I mean, they're just stains. Kids spill everything. Dogs, for whatever reason, I mean, they just like, there's a poop stain. Still own this thing, and I'm telling you, a couple of area rugs now, that thing, it's worth the money if you have soft surfaces. It really is.
Yeah. One of the doctor's appointments I had last year, an allergist. So I got to go to that to figure out, breathing in my nose, all that crap, right? So they put these grids on your forearms.
Okay.
And they prick you in each of these different spots. So they take a needle and they just keep poking you, all right?
What are they doing?
They're going to drop a different substance on there, all right? And that's going to be able to tell what your allergy could possibly be.
Okay.
Because once you have an open wound on your hand or your arm, then they put a little beaker drop on there, and they figure out, okay, you're allergic to bees, you're allergic to peanut butter, and all that stuff.
Oh, all of the above.
So whatever it is. So they go up the entire my entire inner forearm with all these little dots, probably 30 different pricks up and down my arm. And then the woman goes, do you have any carpet in your house? And I was like, well, not really. I was like, I got my stairs are carpet.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, I need the other forearm then. So she takes the entire other, and like half of this thing was just if you own carpet. So what did I learn from this allergy appointment? If you got carpet,
all the crap's in it.
There's a ton of crap in there that you do not want to know about, and you probably don't want to have it in your house.
Okay.
That was the lesson I learned. Like, not that you have allergies, not any of this stuff, because a couple rashes came up in certain areas.
Sure.
But the whole other arm was for carpet.
Damn.
Like everything else for everything. The other arm for everything under the sun. Pollen, you name it. Whatever it is around its area. Pine, trees, the whole deal. The other arm, carpet.
Just carpet.
Just carpet. I was like, God damn.
Having hardwood floors is so much easier.
Yeah, we got tile and hardwood, and that is my
I didn't know that carpet was
I should say hardwood. Even if you just
right.
You could use like those snap together kind of ones to cover them up.
Yeah, we got a few of those.
It's just so much easier to clean and everything else.
Yep. But again, if you have a dog and they have to poop or puke, if you don't have an area,
they're just going to
go find the bathroom. They're going to do it.
What is the biggest mess you've ever had to clean up? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Todd. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
How's it going, guys?
Doing well.
Right on. Hey, it's hard to, like the previous caller, it's going to be hard to top that porn stash, but I think I got
I did not think that would be the thing.
King.
Hey, I tried to be. My mom ruined the whole freaking thing.
Gotcha. Hey, back then, man, I would have been looking for Barbie Benton or the Landers sisters back in the old Harry Potter days. You know what I mean?
One of the issues we had did have Barbie Benton. I do remember that. One of the issues that we had, and like I said, we had hundreds. But yeah, Barbie Benton wasn't one, and it was awesome.
Back to carpet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, man. So mine was back. It was over a couple decades ago. I was working at the old Olympia Brewery down in Tumwater. Well, back then it was the Miller Brewery.
The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Woman is accused of romance scams totaling approximately $3 million over the last 6 years. Investigators received a report involving a romance scam in excess of $100,000. Conducted by the Sheriff's Office in Naples, Florida, they identified Christina Julian and said that Julian received approximately $3 million over the last 6 years from multiple victims across the country by scamming them. She's charged with felony obtaining property by false pretense in excess of $100,000. They say millions of people who use online dating apps or social networking sites to meet someone have also been scammed. They say, in this instance, instead of finding romance, many find a scammer trying to trick them into sending money. And they strike up a relationship via to build trust. I get a lot of those texts, probably once every other day or so.
Like the social media, yeah.
No, I'm talking about on my phone. Like, how are you doing?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I
haven't
used
talked to you in a
those.
while.
Yeah, like you
What's
never
up?
talked to me before.
Yeah, you can kind of tell.
Well, it's from like a 791 number or something crazy. Like, I don't even know where this area code is, and I don't know who this person is. Our question, who or what do you wish you didn't give money to? 206-803-ROCK.
I'm going to start texting you from a fake number.
You know, we should buy burner phones, A-Champ.
Or we could make it very specific.
Miles.
Mouse.
I want to see those milky white thighs again.
Okay.
Instant response. What do you know? D-pick.
I know where you are.
Yeah. Hello, Nick. Welcome to the men's room.
Oh.
Hola.
So I'm really big into off-roading, and about 5 years ago, I blew a transmission in one of my rigs.
I don't like that.
So I decided to go and spend $6,500 on a brand new transmission.
All right.
About 2 weeks later, I blew the engine, and then I found out that I had to just scrap it, and I got $800 for it.
Yeah.
So wait, did you get scammed, or was it just you bought garbage?
I didn't buy garbage. Like the transmission, I bought it from Amco, and I just decided, I don't know what I was doing, but my whole engine just like grenaded and just threw a piston, and I couldn't get anything out of it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Especially $6,000.
How'd that happen to my car?
What's that?
Yeah. So
Throw
all
pistons
I got
through
was
the rod.
$800, and
Or
the guy just got it for the transmission.
Yeah, we last year, about last April, I think, my wife and I are looking at the car. We take it to a local place. They do their thing. And I just said, look, if it costs more than blank, we're just going to put that down for a down payment for a new car. Because this is so much money to invest in something that I feel like we've brought here many, many, many times. I swear to God. So it took them all day. We get back there. It was like $5 less than what I had said.
Oh, what your limit was going to be?
Yeah, and I thought I had a pretty big limit on it because my wife's like, and I agreed with her, like, I don't want to take on a car payment. You know, we own our vehicle. I'm like, man, I get it. The difference is with a new car, you're not dropping this much cash, you know, to get it running again. So we went back and forth, but in the end, it was like $5.37 less. And I'm like, God damn it. All right.
Well,
okay.
It's kind of hard to tell when you're buying something like a vehicle if you're getting scammed or...
Depending where you buy it, sure.
Right. And I bought it. I bought my car when I was 17 years old. I was driving for my buddy who had his own car dealership, and I was basically a runner as far as taking cars to the auction off of his dealership lot that he wanted to sell and get rid of because he wasn't moving them, and then I would drive cars that he was buying back or buying for the first time to sell back to his dealership. Well, me being not, and I told Mike the story the other day, me not being a dealer, I could not buy the cars as they come through the actual auction. Now, when they do, they have been thoroughly inspected. They take a look at it, make sure nothing's wrong. Well, I see this Volkswagen Golf GT out in the parking lot. And the guy's like, yeah, man, I'm just selling that a lot. And I'm like, what do you want for it? It was a reasonable price, whatever it was. I'm like, I'm buying this car, man. I took it for a spin down the road. I'm like, this thing's all right. It rips. It's a great car, all that. So eventually, when the car blew up, that was the car.
How much time had passed by?
About 6 months, 7 months.
Okay.
But when the car absolutely exploded, and they towed the car back to an auto body shop or wherever they towed it to, the guy's like, dude, the entire frame on this car has been welded back together. Like, I think this was two cars.
Oh, damn.
I think they just put this car, like they just kind of tried their best. He's like, dude, you're wearing your tires on the inside. He's like, the tires aren't even close to being aligned. Like, this car is so, just janky.
Yeah.
And he's like, where did you buy it? And I told him, he's like, dude, he's like, yeah, you absolutely got scammed on this thing. But if you knew anything about cars, then I would be the one who would get under and look and check all this stuff out.
But would you even know what you're looking for?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I would not know what to look for. But I bought the car anyway. So I just wish I did not spend money on it. And yes, you have obviously scammed me because the price of the car was way too high for what the car was valued at.
Well,
based on the fact that it had been wrecked and obviously
high or low?
Cut in half. He sold it. He made a hell of a profit.
Yeah, but he was charging you for two cars. You got to think of his perspective. Like, hey, man, this is two vehicles in one.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna charge it. Mike, now you do auctions and stuff. Have you ever had it? Because these people, it's an auction.
Sure.
So you agreed to bid on whatever the highest price is going to be. It becomes your thing. Have you guys had anyone complain, whether it's selling a vacation, a car? Does anyone come back and said, either I can't afford it, or I don't want it, or I was drunk, or my wife did this and I have no interest?
It happens a lot more often than you would think.
Oh, really?
Sometimes down at the car auction that we're at, some people will claim that they never bid. They'll even tell us, they'll challenge us, like, check the cameras. Like, we all saw it. But the best one that I had, and I learned a trick from my old man when I was doing this, when I was working his floor while he was up there selling, and And we were working this auction, and something got sold. It was a trip to somewhere or something like that, whatever it was. But from time to time, we'll do these school auctions, and sometimes they'll have kids that are out there, and sometimes the kids like to be the ones that are bidding. Right?
Sure.
The parents will let their kids bid. So
bad idea.
Yeah, it's a bad idea. It's a terrible idea. But for the most part, they kind of keep a handle on him. But this kid's going and he's going and he's going and he's going and he finally wins the item, right? All right, hey, big round of applause. This is a nonprofit. This is a benefit auction that we're doing here. So everybody's dressed to the nines and we cheer this group on because, congratulations on this vacation. Dad moves on to the next item and I see the guy that just bought the item. He has got his head in his hands and this doesn't just look like, oh man, I spent too much money. I need help. This is bad. So I walk to the back, right? And he waves me over and I lean on down to him and says, you got to get me out of this. He says, I had no intention of ever bidding on that item. He grabbed the number and he was behind me and I didn't see that he was bidding on it. He says, you got to get me out of this thing, right? And he had spent like some $1,500 on this or whatever it was.
How does this work legally?
Technically speaking, if it got sold to that number, that is a legally binding contract. And if we wanted to, we could say, no, you owe us the money there, bud.
Sure.
But what I do is I go to the old man and I say, hey, this guy, he had no intention of ever actually bidding on it. He needs to get out of this. So I don't know what we're going to do, but this is the situation. He thinks for a hot second. He says, I got it. Hang on one second. And I learned something from my old man this day. He gets on the microphone and he says, ladies and gentlemen, that man Steve, that back there that just bought that trip over to Europe, he loves this cause so much and he loves this school so much and he's behind it so much. He would like to donate back that item to sell it again a second time so he can go out there.
All right.
Now, we never actually charged the guy the actual price, but we sold it twice. We made double the money as far as the crowd's concerned.
And they're happy.
Did you get the same price?
We might have gotten a little bit less on it, but yeah, we got relatively close.
Yeah.
But sometimes, it'll turn around and it'll actually make more because then he gets into the spirit of giving. So, yeah.
My wife was at years ago, right? So the kids' school, they do an auction once a year, blah, blah, blah. And there was this one particular painting, and it's a good-looking painting, and it is a reasonable size, okay? So the way it works, you hold up your card, but also you stand up from the table. So people are bidding, and the price keeps going up and up and up. And my wife, and I can see her face, her arms are folded, so I'm not even going to say anything. She's bidding, people start sitting down. Well, it comes down to her and one other lady, okay? And so now the auctioneer, basically he's just ping-ponging back and forth. You're going to meet that. And she will not sit down. Now, it is getting absurd, at least in my opinion, and I'll explain why in a moment. Finally, my wife ends up winning the bidding war. The other woman finally just conceded, like, Jesus, all right, I'm not spending more than this. Crowd breaks into applause. All the dads at the table are kind of ribbing me like, wow, man, it's a lot of money, but we could tell by her face, like, she's buying that thing. And I said, I'm going to tell you why I'm upset, fellas. She's the one who painted it. For less money than she just bought it. So $100 worth of materials to create this wonderful painting. It was a very cool painting. She just spent considerably more than that on something that I know she can do again. So in the end, and she conceded this, I don't know if she was happy about it, but I said, hey, man, we're just going to give it to this other lady that bid on it. Because this other lady was going through some bad medical stuff, and it was Mother's Day. So we spent an S-ton of money on this, but we ended up giving it to this other woman, and we got a picture. She's in tears. She was so happy. And I'm like, are you insane? You painted it. Yeah. You can recreate this for like $100 worth of material, man. I could not believe you're bidding on your own thing.
It's better than the other way around, though.
What do you mean?
The first auction that I did was my big-time auction. It was also the worst auction I had ever done for a handful of different reasons, but this one in particular. This one item is going to do really, really well. This is a high-profile client with the company that I work for. And so this is my big moment here. And we got this really good item. And I hate when they bring art into the auctions. I really do, because art is subjective.
Yes,
and they always tell me it's going to do great. They tell me this is an up-and-coming artist in the area. We've gotten a lot of questions about this one. Everybody's interested in this one. This one's going to do really, really well. Like they sold another piece over at this show or whatever, and they made a lot of money. They're going to be in the room. They're going to be sitting right there. And we're going to do really well on this item. I am begging for a $100 opening bid on this doggone thing, and I can't find anything.
And the artist is sitting there.
And he's sitting right there in front
Getting
of me.
his feelings hurt.
Yeah.
The art sucks, dude.
In a disturbing case in the UK, a surgeon who carried out hundreds of amputations, the one who does it, is accused of having his own legs removed below the knee to claim almost $700,000 in insurance money.
Does that seem like it's worth it to you?
No.
Depends on how bad you need that money.
But both
he's a surgeon.
Right.
So it's not like he's not doing pretty well for himself. Right?
Well, it depends. UK is a little different because it's all subsidized over there. Right? You
Okay.
make bank here, but I don't know that that's true there.
This guy is a Neil Hopper, a vascular surgeon in Cornwall, England. He was charged with fraud after a 2-year investigation. Court heard last Wednesday that he falsely claimed the injuries to his legs were the result of sepsis and were not self-inflicted, intending to gain a financial gain. In 2019, he claimed he had developed sepsis after becoming unwell during a family camping trip. Hopper did not enter a plea to the charges. He was remanded into custody. Hopper also has been charged with encouraging someone to remove the body parts of others. The court heard that he brought videos from a website called The Eunuch Maker, which encouraged a man to remove body parts of third parties. Hopper, 49, was employed by a trust from 2013 until his initial arrest in 2023. The charges do not relate to Mr. Hopper's professional conduct, and there's been no evidence to suggest any risk to patients. But either way, after having his legs amputated, he says he has a new perspective on life. I do quite a lot of amputations, and the one thing that kept going around my mind was power tools, because you use power tools. He thought the power tools being used on him were icky. He said it was really weird. But he did return to work about 6 months after the amputations and continued to amputate his clients.
Looking like Hank Hill's father.
Yeah.
How much would it take for you to amputate both legs below the knee?
Oh, God. I don't think there's any amount of money.
$20 million. 20. We're not going to tax it.
Well,
20
I was going to say
million.
2 mil.
You say 2?
Yeah, 20 mil.
So $1 million a leg?
Yeah, $1 million a leg.
Yeah, but that's...
So if I gave you $1 million, you'd take below the knee one of the 2 legs for $1 million.
Well,
I think it depends where you live, right? So like living in Seattle, no, because your money doesn't go very far here. If I live in Arkansas, sure, $1 million would be like $7.5 million here. So you're like, all right, that's a deal. So if I did it in Seattle for $1 million, I'd have to move.
If I had $2 million untaxed in my bank account, I'd probably just move anyhow.
Right, but you're also missing your legs. But $2 million. Damn.
That's true, but I could get some prosthetics.
You could, but think how expensive they are. So now you dip into your $2 million. I want to say they average probably about $15,000 and get quality ones. So now you just drop $30,000 so you can walk around.
Well, you know what? If I got prosthetics, I could be taller.
Is that what you would do?
Yeah.
I am now 6'6".
Yeah.
Well, the one thing that
now going down to the water to go swimming's tough.
It would just look weird, just looking at your torso on top of these tall ass legs. Like, man, there's something about that dude. I just can't piece it together.
Did you play hoops? Actually, I didn't.
That's right.
Not
I
at
got
all.
springs now, though. The one thing I wish I did not spend money on was that ambulance ride from when I ate the bad mushroom. First of all, probably should have spent money on those mushrooms. Got food poisoning.
No, mushroom.
Hey, hang on.
Mushroom.
The one that was purple and weird at color.
Right.
I think.
No, these are mushrooms I bought at Fred Meyer. This is not like I'm on.
No. But you've told the story over the years, and you're like, I looked at the one, I knew it looked weird.
It looked different
still
than
ate it.
all the rest.
Yep. So, start feeling sick, start sweating. I'm like, oh man, I don't feel right. I'm getting lightheaded. I'm getting nauseous, everything else. Told my wife, I'm like, look, I need to go to the bathroom. I do not feel right. I don't know what. And that's the last thing I remember. I went to the bathroom. I collapsed into the pedestal, broke some ribs, all that stuff. She woke me up on the floor. And when she woke me up, I don't know if she kept trying to wake me up, but the paramedics and the fire department were there.
They're already there.
They're there, but I'm awake and I'm alert and I'm back on my feet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I've kind of shaken it off and I've gotten rid of all the stuff that was in my body quickly. But they want to put me in an ambulance immediately and take me to the hospital and figure out what is going on.
Did you fight them on this at all?
I did not, because I was still kind of like trying to piece together
what had happened.
Okay. All right. So I walk down the steps. They assist me down the steps after they pick me up. And I get into the back of an ambulance. Now, that ambulance ride was about 1.5 miles to the hospital in Ballard. Months go by. I'm fine. Whatever. I get that bill. That bill is $8,000.
Jesus.
$8,000 for 1.5 miles ride. I did not get IVs. I did not get any medical
You literally
care.
just laid in the back of an ambulance.
I laid on a gurney in the back of an ambulance backwards, which was actually making me more sick.
Sure.
On the way there. And it was an $8,000 bill. I could not believe it. I'm like, look, lesson learned. If I can get my ass to the hospital any other way, if I'm not having a heart attack or whatever.
If it's not life or death, and I'm not trying to sound ridiculous, like, it's not worth it, man.
No.
Because I don't think insurance covers that, right?
Apparently not. Mine doesn't.
Well, we got the same insurance.
Well, exactly. You also have, what is that called? The premium that you need to hit?
Right. You got to hit that.
But my premium was not, $8,000.
Does it matter at all that there's like private ambulances?
Well, that's basically.
We think that has a lot to do with it, right? So before it all got privatized, at least in my experience as a child, okay, if you had to call the ambulance because someone was having a heart attack, that seemed to be the big thing in the 70s. The ambulance ride was free or very, very affordable. Where you paid was when you got to the hospital, right? But I want to say most of those ambulances came from the hospital itself.
Yes.
So it's almost like a
hospitals
service.
used to have ambulances.
Right.
Well, and firehouses still do.
They still do.
And I don't know, I never noticed that in Maryland. When I moved here, I was shocked at the amount of private.
There are a ton of private ones.
Right, and it seems like sometimes the fire department calls them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's where you get screwed, right? Like, you need an ambulance, and they're like, all right, man, well, we're not sending ours, but we're going to send this one, which probably costs more. It's a third party, right?
I mean, we talk about it all the time on advocate spots, but whenever I have something going on, and this is one thing I hate to pay for, believe it or not, man, it's just health insurance.
Yeah, health insurance is the
and it goes up every year, and we pay. We're fortunate to have it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not bitching about the fact
Yes
that
and no.
I don't have the opportunity to have it.
I think the fortunate thing about having medical insurance, at least in my experience at this company, is that when you get to the hospital, they will see you.
Yes, they will.
Right? So the whole thing, you have insurance.
That
have
gets you
insurance.
through the gate.
That gets you through the door. Then after that, your insurance will cover nothing that they did in here, but it allowed you to be seen.
I don't have the time to fight every single thing that they reject every single time that I go to the doctor.
Especially when the doctor's the one who... What were you going through a couple months ago?
You need to resubmit this claim. You need to redo this. Why don't you come to the determination whether you're going to pay for this or not, and then they'll just come back and go, no, we're not paying for it. Like, why not? And then they'll come up with some bullcrap excuse.
But in your case, a couple of months ago, this was not you asking for it. This was your doctor saying, hey, from the medical points of view, we're saying this
they
patient
always
needs
do.
it. And they were still like,
they always do. No, the doctor's always got my back. I mean, they don't have the time to fight him either.
So my thing is, if the insurance doesn't trust the doctor, then who does insurance trust? Right? That's the apex person in this scenario. Like, look, they might be wrong, but generally speaking, we defer to the doctor. So if you don't take their word for it, who can we get that you listen?
Who or what do you wish you didn't give money to? 206-803-ROCK.
In case you
of mine was filling a tank, aging tank up on the fourth floor. These tanks held 1,010 barrels. So 1,010 kegs of beer these tanks held.
All right.
So mid shift, he finishes the tank on the fourth floor, shuts it down, goes up to the fifth floor, hooks up to another tank. He goes back down to the filter room, sets it for 1,010 barrels, hits start, and he forgot to close the valve on the fourth floor.
Oh.
So 1,010 kegs of beer went out on the fourth floor, leaked down to the third, to the second, to the first, went into the sewer. This is graveyard shift, 11 to 6, or 11 to 7. So at about 5 o'clock in the morning, he goes over to check the tank on the fifth floor, and there's no beer in it. And we look out and so we go down, they shut everything down, call everybody over. You look out, all that beer went down into the sewer, lifted the manhole covers.
Jesus.
there was like 6 to 8 feet of beer foam surrounding that entire building. You couldn't see the building. You couldn't see the damn parking lot. We had every guy in the place out there with defoamer trying to spread it before the office and bigwigs got there instead of it. It was nasty.
Did you guys manage to clean it up before management noticed?
Almost. Almost. We got everything around the building. Early birds got into the parking lot and were driving through beer foam. And, old Franco wasn't a very popular guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I bet he wasn't. Damn.
What is the biggest mess you've ever had to clean up? 206-803-ROCK.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Steven Throwhooks, please tell everyone how Profile This is played.
Oh, it sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes a story a story. Hello, Luke. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. All right, Luke, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, of course.
Fantastic. So today you have a choice of one of 3 categories. We offer you interior decorating, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone. Seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence. And finally today, a brand new category called In the Buff, where the person is in fact naked, and neither you tell us why or where.
Let's go with seriously.
I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take this anymore.
All right, a man's aggressive pursuit has led to his arrest after he tried to barge into a woman's bedroom while demanding something. 47-year-old Brian Champagne of Seymour, Missouri. He also threatened the victim's son during the confrontation, which was recorded on video. He now faces first-degree stalking charges. Now, the victim called the police around 7:30 p.m. local time asking for help. After the officers arrived, they tried talking to Champagne, who was described as, quote, uncooperative and argumentative. He kept asking the police why they were being so rude to him and why he was being treated as a criminal. Well, the victim said that Champagne tried fighting her son, but there was no contact as she managed to separate the two. Now, the woman said she had video proof of Champagne trying to enter her bedroom. And the clip shows Champagne demanding something while stating that he was going to beat the boy's head in and kill him. Well, after the confrontation, Champagne, as well as the victim and her son, they went back to separate areas of the home because that's right, they all share a home together. It remains unclear how Champagne and the victim know each other or why they seemingly share a residence, but that's the case. Anyway, he's been arrested. His dumb ass is in jail. So the question I have for you, Luke, is what was this man demanding? Was it sex? Was it a Pepsi? Was it a video game console or her medication? So sex, a Pepsi, video game console, or her medication?
What do you guys think?
He's in Missouri.
He's in Missouri. It doesn't say how old he is, but he's a grown man. And this woman, her son, is also a grown man.
Luke, I'm going video game console.
And then assaults.
Tries to assault the son.
Threatens to fight the son. She managed to separate them, so there's no physical contact. But he's trying to break into her bedroom, demanding something from her.
Oh my gosh. And you said the options were
sex, Pepsi, video game console, or her medication.
I'm going to go with the medication, considering there might be some marijuana involved, because I know that can be refined into actual medicine.
Oh, sure.
It can be. Yeah. You can just smoke
I think it's a
straight up.
Pepsi.
Pepsi for 10. What was this thing all about? Was it about sex, Pepsi, a video game console, or her medication? We will find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
With Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category seriously on profile. This got a man that had a little aggressive behavior toward a woman's son. Apparently barged into the house, beat on her door, tried to fight her son. Question is, what was this all about? Was it about sex, a Pepsi, a video game console, or her medication?
And Luke, that is the very question we posed to you. And you said medication, probably weed, because it can be ground up to make medication. Well, bad news. It was not, in fact, medication. Miles, you went with a video game console, which is not unheard of, but it's not a video game console. And the Ted Smith, you went with Pepsi, which is ridiculous. But then again, the category is called Seriously. So, yeah.
Pepsi. It's over a Pepsi.
A Pepsi. Not a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi, a pint of Pepsi.
People love Pepsi.
Apparently so. Yeah, he's trying to break into her bedroom because he wanted a Pepsi. Just my personal opinion, just give the man a Pepsi. That ain't worth it.
I'll go buy you one.
Give the brother a Pepsi.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today, you got the Jimmys,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Stephen Colbert, Seth Meyers, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there in the title. These guys have teams of talents and writers help them come up with monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Punxsutawney Phil emerged from his hole or his home yesterday to say he saw his shadow and expects 6 more weeks of winter. With most of the country still covered in ice and snow, most reactions were, can we return to the days of eating Phil after the event?
The Ted Smith.
Yeah, that was me.
I like how they go through this every year. Like, he saw his shadow because the sun was out. Sorry, man. Just not to steal the magic. Punxsutawney Phil, but was the sun out? Okay.
Yeah, I really wanted to make that joke like no S, Sherlock. It's like, Phil, half the country's
Mike and I
covered
were
in
talking
ice.
about that. Like, what is this all about?
It's a tradition. I
know,
get
but
it.
yeah.
And it dates back, right? People used to use beetles to tell weather, too.
So is
Did
D-Day.
they?
Yeah.
Hey, I took a look outside. It's been chilly out.
It's about 45 degrees. It's going to rain.
It was Groundhog Day, and Punxsutawney Phil predicted 6 more weeks of winter when he emerged from his shadow and immediately shattered.
Foul.
Yeah, Fallon.
Myers.
It was Groundhog Day, and Punxsutawney Phil predicted 6 more weeks of winter when he emerged from his burrow and immediately shattered.
Amtrak unveiled a new limited edition tracksuit inspired by their new next-gen Excella fleet. Not to be confused with the New Jersey Transit tracksuit, which is just a tracksuit.
Fallon.
Yeah, Fallon, yeah.
Seth.
Amtrak last week unveiled a limited edition so-called tracksuit inspired by its next-gen Acela fleet, not to be confused with the New Jersey Transit tracksuit, which is just a tracksuit.
All right. So obviously, Super Bowl, massive news in this town
yeah.
as the Seahawks are playing. I did watch the opening night last night, like Media Day as it used to be called. Mm-hmm. There's nothing too exciting.
No, it never.
You know, there's some goofy questions. What's his name? Guillermo from Fallon Show. He's always there. The security guard. It is funny, though. Like, when you're watching it, you can tell that's him. But other people are like, somebody just gave Sam Darnold a ham hat. See, he was like ham for Sam.
All right.
But like, I was watching it live, and it's like, well, it's not somebody. It's obviously
sure.
It's not like a random dude came up with it. But like we said, most things Seahawks seem loose, but obviously, like, you're not going to get too much out of them.
No,
for that kind of stuff. The other big talk, and the Patriots did their stuff too. I just didn't really pay attention, and frankly, when I got home, they were already done.
Mm-hmm.
The other big talk, there's been the talk for months here, has been Bad Bunny is the halftime performer.
Yeah.
Now, I get
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
You guys ever go to a fortune teller?
Never.
Palm reader, any of that crap?
No, not once.
Fortune teller and her daughter are accused of scamming clients, including some who complained of financial hardship.
What?
Out of $46 million.
Damn.
And Yafan, 53, claimed to be a fortune teller and feng shui master, taken into custody in an affluent neighborhood in Sydney, Australia, along with her unnamed 25-year-old daughter. Authorities allege the pair play key roles in a sophisticated fraud and money laundering operation, targeting vulnerable Vietnamese community members. Police say Fan convinced clients that a billionaire benefactor would change their fortunes if they took out loans from which she benefited.
Why would you believe that?
She's facing 39 charges, including directing a criminal group, obtaining financial gain by deception. Her daughter is charged with 7 offenses, dealing with proceeds of crime. Mother was denied bail, while her daughter was released pending a court date this month. Now, during the arrest at a multi-million-dollar mansion, officers seized financial records, luxury goods, a gold bar, and thousands of dollars in casino chips. Fan is said to be a VIP at a local casino.
I bet.
Authorities say she arrived in Australia in 2001, later became a citizen, but has not worked and is now receiving disability support payments.
Jesus.
Investigators then froze about $10 million in assets on top of $40 million previously seized in a widening probe. Initially, the investigation focused on fraudulent car loans for non-existent luxury vehicles, but has since uncovered what police describe as one of the country's most elaborate financial crime syndicates. They claim the group used stolen identities to secure loans and defraud major banks out of up to $165 million.
Damn.
Our question, who or what do you wish you didn't give money to? 206-803-ROCK.
She's not a good person, but she's good at it. Got to give her that. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Welcome to the show, ma'am.
So I wish I did not give about $90,000 into mobile games.
What do you mean you gave, like, just playing them, downloading them, all that?
Not downloading in-app purchases. Let's just say I don't like to lose.
How many years was this over?
About 5.
Holy crap, man.
Okay.
$90,000.
Were you, I just wondering, like, how old are you?
I'm 34 now. It's been, I think the last game I stopped playing it about 5 or 6 years ago.
Now, this isn't that unheard of. Only because I know somebody, I'll just say a friend of a friend.
All right.
They had a few cocktails and were like, I'm in trouble. And I was like, what's going on? And same thing. He had spent crazy amounts of money on those games. And he was like, I don't know how you are, but he was like, dude, it got so addictive. And like this guy's like, I didn't want to lose. And I wanted to keep playing.
What are some of the games that you were playing that they get that addictive?
So the first one that got me started was Clash of Clans.
All right.
I think I spent probably about $15,000 on that one before I stopped playing it.
Did you ever get up on any of these games?
What was that?
Were you ever up? Did you
get ahead on some of the games?
Oh, yeah. I was in top 5 guilds in the entire world. At one point, I was in the number 1 guild in the world. I was never the top player, no, not even close, but I got up there pretty well on them.
Okay, how much money were you up?
Oh, money, nothing. I wasn't making any money. I just didn't want to lose.
All right, I see what you're saying. So there's no opportunity to make money in these games. You were just that competitive that you just want to keep playing.
Yeah, I guess the last game I got about $10,000 back because when I quit playing, I sold my account and somebody paid me $10,000 for it.
Damn. Okay. Now, what finally got you to stop doing this?
Well, the first 2 games I was a single guy working nights, nothing else to do. The third one, which is the one I spent the most money on, I finally stopped doing it about the time my wife started to catch on.
Yeah, funny how that works, man. And what was her response when she, quote unquote, started to catch on? Did she freak out, or was it more like an intervention, like, hey, man, dial it back?
So she didn't realize how much I was spending. She just started making comments that, the checks seemed to be going kind of quick. And then once I finally stopped playing it and I didn't have the account anymore and I told her the amount of money I'd put into it, I got slapped.
Yeah, I bet.
Man, why didn't you say less? Like if you spent 90 grand, I say 10. That's just my thing. Hey, man, I lost 10 grand. I'm still going to be mad. It's just not as bad as it would have been if you tell the complete truth on that. That is insane, man.
Oh, so I didn't tell her about the first two. Only the game that I was playing when we were together. Which that one I think I was into for about $45,000.
Jesus, man.
Yep.
Okay. I'm guessing you do okay for yourself in general.
Yeah, I do all right. I do commercial kitchen appliance repair. I mean, at the time, I was an electrician, so I was making, $40 an hour and had nothing to spend my money on.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Until he found something.
Back to the friend of the friend, Ted. I know a guy, and his one of his best friends growing up, pretty successful here in Seattle doing IT stuff. Now, his thing was, I don't know if he was, he kind of described him as socially awkward, but he never really, not to him.
Okay, right.
Because they're friends. But he would go to, I don't remember the strip club downtown, but obviously you're not buying alcohol there. You're not spending money on that. But he would get a private room with one girl, all right? And they would just go in there, and all he wanted to do was talk.
Jeez.
All right, now this is by the minute, this is by the half hour, 15 minutes. I don't know what the deal is. But he continued to just want to have conversations. And he was doing this 3 to 4 times a week to the point where I don't think, basically what he said was the girl who worked at the club really
started feeling bad.
Well, no, didn't really need to dance anymore because she was always back there
making so much money,
back there with this guy that she wasn't even out on the floor most of the time, and he was just paying her cash. And she made a whirlwind of money off of this guy just so he could sit there and talk to her about whatever he wanted to.
Wow, man.
Never asked for anything.
Really?
Never wanted to go out on a date.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That's his story.
That's the, well, yes.
If you just need to talk to somebody, like therapists are a lot cheaper.
I would say
Social
for half
workers.
that much, you can talk to me at the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get people talking to me all the time.
And they're paying me nothing.
Correct. I'm paying to get drinks.
I know.
Yeah.
I got to listen to this guy cry.
Now, have you guys ever had a family member who was scammed by somebody?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
My grandfather, and I realized this when I went back to my mom's place for Thanksgiving. My grandfather still gets mail for donations from various television evangelicals.
Oh, yeah. It's a scam from the top.
A lot of them are since not even around anymore.
Yeah.
Like Pat Robertson.
Mm-hmm.
They still send stuff. Now, I know he's got a son, and they've got this foundation. But apparently the amount of money that, and I guess my grandfather just considered them as like tithings, even though that he still gave at church.
Yeah.
But the amount of junk mail, but it's not junk mail, that still comes to that house under his name.
What, just looking for donations?
Church of this and this, this and this. And it's always it's all, because I opened up a couple of them, it's always a sob story about, the church maybe having to give up their television coverage. So as far as
I mean, like, come on, like someone like Joel Osteen, right? This guy.
he was in there.
Man,
His envelope was in there as well.
but he's always asking for money, and I'm like, bro, you have more money than damn near anyone in this country.
But they're all. But it's all the grit.
What is your sob story that you need money?
And it was always like a couple of them were you get an item, you get a cloth,
right? The healing cloth
that's been blessed, or you get a coin, or you get this or that. It's the equivalent of buying. I don't know, like buying a star, I guess.
Yeah, I bought you a star. No, you didn't. You gave somebody money.
But I think he, over the lifetime, as far as my family, he has been. He was taken advantage of the most.
Sure. There's a guy, he was in the news yesterday. I don't remember where he's from, somewhere in the States, but same general thing. He's got his congregation, and he goes, look, if you can donate, it was 10 grand, and I can't remember if it was like in the next 10 minutes or in the next hour, but all of you will be rewarded by being millionaires. Now, he has not been arrested yet. He did generate a lot of income, but he can be busted in the next couple of months because it's just patently untrue, right? But his people, they're like, hell, that's a hell of a deal.
Yeah. Your mom was close to being scammed, you said, but she did not get scammed.
No, it was my sister called her, but my dad got scammed out of like $30,000.
What was the ploy? Like, what is...
So, he spent a lot of time on that computer.
Sure.
Right? And I blatantly called him like before, just like, come on, man.
Waxing the carrot.
No, but like the one time I showed up, I went, why are you sweaty? And then, just...
I love that you asked.
Oh, God, it was awful.
Was he sweating a lot?
Yeah, like I was running. I was back for a wedding, and I had just timed it out that I had enough time to like pop in on Bernie.
Yeah.
See my godson, little Bernie, and I was in the neighborhood, so I said, "Screw it, I should go see I'll go say hi to my dad." So he didn't know I was coming, and I just knock on the door, and it takes a minute. Then he answers, and I'm just like, "It's summer, but he's got AC." I'm like, "Why are you sweaty?" It's just right. So like,
you know why? Damn it.
Yeah, like go wash your hands. I'll give you a hug.
Right.
But also, he was just old, so he was bad at his computer. So if I hopped on there to look at something, I'd be like, "Hey, you forgot to close out all your porn tabs."
Oh.
So I don't know what he was looking at, but basically, one of those somebody calls him and it's like, "Hey, there's something wrong with your computer."
Yeah.
Basically, like kind of almost like this is gonna happen, that's gonna happen. Send us the money. So I think they had got him like by the third time. I'm like, what is going on? And he's like, this or that. And I mean, I was just, because this was long before, this is like 10 years before he kind of started fading a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I guess we got to put you in a home. What do you mean? And I just said, well, you're clearly too dumb to realize you're getting scammed. What makes you think, you know what I mean? Like, look, we have engineers here and IT people that can take over the control of our computer.
Oh, absolutely.
But he was like, they said my computer was going to do this and that. And I'm like, I think you got blackmailed because you probably, like, who knows what you're
your porn sites are going to come up, all that kind of thing.
Yeah, they're like, we're going to put up your porn history. But I said, don't pay them. That's never going to happen. These are just common scams. But yeah, they got it for like 30 G's.
Damn, man.
And then my mom, she had taken money out. Now, hers a little, luckily she didn't get caught, but also hers a little sadder. She got confused and finally calls my sister in a parking lot. My sister's like, just stay there. Like,
she was physically at a bank, wasn't she?
She had already gone to the bank and got the money out, which she shouldn't be able to do because we have controls on her account.
Right. The large sum you're pulling out at one time, right?
Right. And I think it was the bank that maybe called my sister. So there was a red flag in there.
I mean, they flag you even if you're legit.
But they were like threatening my mom and this and that. And she's like crying and... they're old.
Yeah.
They get confused.
Yep. I don't know.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, so, yeah, it was just brutal.
Do you know the amount of money she withdrew?
That was like a couple grand, but yeah, thanks, dude.
Yeah.
But I think they were still trying to get her for more. And then my sister finally was like, hey, I'm going to sit here with him. And then when they called back, my sister hopped on the phone. And I mean, of course, they hung up very quickly. And we're like, all right, you get it.
Well, it's one of those, and I think we've all seen the video, but a guy was playing an old woman, but he's not. And these guys in India are trying to scam him. And so they're trying to walk, quote unquote, this old lady through the procedure of him getting his money to them, all right?
Yeah.
And the guy keeps freaking out because, this guy's playing it like, wait, what button do I hit again? And then what you find out is this guy is stalling because he basically hacked them in reverse and took all their crap.
Correct. It's awesome.
And you hear the guy, no, what button did you hit? I hit the button you asked me to. And basically just clean these guys out. And I'm like, that is fantastic.
Right, they're like angry. It's not fair. What do you mean fair?
Why did you redeem it?
I know. Well, that's what it was. Right.
Because that was the thing is that he had her, quote unquote, her go and get these gift cards that then you would need to read them what that code is and not put it in yourself. Meanwhile, slowly as they're screen sharing, this guy is just slowly putting it in. Okay, just putting it in there, completely ignoring him, screaming, no, ma'am, do not redeem it. Do not redeem it. It's great. It's a great crash out if you ever get a chance to see it.
Yeah, I thought it was fantastic.
Jesus. Speaking of scams, a 56-year-old Italian man is under investigation for allegedly disguising himself as his late mother.
This is not alleged.
In a bizarre pension fraud reminiscent of the film Mrs. Doubtfire. Have you seen the picture of him?
I did not see the picture.
Did you see the picture of what his mother looked like?
No.
He's 56-year-old. He's from Italy. And his mom, granted, when he dresses up, he almost looks exactly like his mom.
Okay, all right.
Authorities say the man, a former nurse who is currently unemployed, never reported the death of his 85-year-old mom in 2022 and instead collected about $60,000 in survivor's pension and family estate income. The scheme was unraveled when the man dressed in a blouse, skirt, heavy makeup, and a short brown wig visited a registry office in a town to renew his mother's ID card, according to an Italian newspaper. The clerk became suspicious after noticing neck hair and what appeared to be beard stubble beneath the makeup. They said his voice was feminine, but every so often it dipped and sounded masculine.
Yeah.
The skin on his hands did not seem to be that of an 85-year-old woman, and his hands were hairy.
Well, how bad would they have felt if it's like you find out that is the mom?
The office also realized the individual had arrived by car, though it did not have a license plate. Authorities reviewed surveillance footage and called the man back to the office, where he was then confronted by police and the mayor and admitted to the deception. Authorities then later searched the family home, where they found the mummified body of the guy's mom. It had been wrapped in a bedsheet, placed in a sleeping bag, and concealed in a laundry room. Autopsy is pending, but officials say the woman likely just died of natural causes. But her son is now being investigated for concealing a corpse, fraud, impersonation, and falsifying public documents.
And he got away with this for 4 years, but the giveaway was his neck beard. And his hairy hands.
And the hair on his hands.
See, man, I would be, like, if I'm that clerk and I see all of this, I'm still nervous to say anything. Like I said, if you find out, like, hey, man, that hairy-handed person, that's an 85-year-old woman. Then I feel bad when I say that's what tipped me off. Like, no, that's legitimately that person.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, she's just very hairy. And look, I met some women with some neck beards. There's a woman in the building who has a beard. She knows she has a beard. She just won't trim it, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's there all the time. It's kind of faint, but if the light hits it, you're like, that is a lot of beard. And it's kind of like mine. It's just on the chin. So she obviously trims it up, and she's very nice. But every time she talks to me, I'm like, I'm just looking at your beard.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
maybe her man likes a little stubble on his. I
don't think she's hanging out with dudes.
Yeah,
that's the sense I get.
Yeah,
But either way,
Ted, one of the worst things I ever did was
maybe her girlfriend likes a little stubble on the old.
I'm guessing she does.
Feel her girl.
Yeah.
I was probably 19 or 20. I was at the mall. All right. I walk up to this table because they're giving away free stuff. All right. They've got coolers. They've got all this different stuff like tote bags and all this cool stuff. If I do one thing, which is sign up for their credit card.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I never had a credit card in my life. I did not have any money at the time. They were explaining to me this is how you build your credit up and everything else. And we're going to give you, since you're a first-time a credit card owner, we're going to give you a $5,000 credit limit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to me, this was like hitting the jackpot.
It is.
It was unbelievable. Like, look, you can make the minimum payment every month, blah, 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 blah. So I get this credit card. And not understanding finances at all at that point in time, not reading the fine print, I had a 35% interest rate on this Discover card.
Damn.
Okay. That is insane.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I did not understand how credit cards worked as far as interest.
That's why they target young people on this.
Now, I ran that bad boy up to $5,000. And anytime I'd put in $30 for a payment, only $20 is going in the caddy. So
because you're paying you're just paying the interest.
It almost took me 10 years to pay that credit card off.
A $5,000.
Well,
right, because you're paying the interest.
Again, I only had the one credit card, and because my credit card had been run up so high, I could not.
You couldn't get another credit card.
I could not get another credit card at a lower interest rate. So anytime anything would happen, if I needed new tires or anything like that, I would knock down that payment, but still have to put it back on that Discover card. And it was this endless cycle of just trying to pay off the interest. And when I was 28 years old and I paid this thing off, I think at that point in time I had acquired another card.
Yeah.
But I swore to God, man, I was like, I am not. If I can avoid charging stuff, I am never doing this again.
I'm very much a cash dude, man.
And I absolutely just was. It was like a student loan. It was a hole I could not crawl out of.
You can't, because it's like, look, you can make the minimum payments, but the minimum payments are interest, right? So your principal's still there just waiting for you.
Yeah, I mean,
you still owe us $5,000.
Maybe I did have $100 to pay in that month. That's $66 that's going to my bill.
Right, the other 33 going straight to their pocket.
Yeah, exactly. Going to the Discover card.
I have found that these days and I don't know how it works with like Square or any of those kinds of things, but a lot of places don't take cash. But the places that, when you say I have cash and they kind of have to scramble to find an actual cash register or unzip the bag, the beauty is, almost no matter where you are, then you can negotiate a little bit. Because I say, look, man, if you're willing to put this on credit card, you're willing to pay that fee. Right? So if I'm buying something for $12, like I'll give you 10, and 9 times out of 10, they'll take it. Instead of the fee, they just take $10. I'm like, look, if you're going to pay the fee, then this is not worth what you're charging. So I'll give you what I believe it to be worth. You pay no fees. And it works very well.
Coming up, the return of Who Sucks Less at 4:30, and we've got your emails on the way next from the men's room at KISW.com.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a white supremacist who has spent years bragging about his Anglo-Saxon heritage just found out that he is 100% Korean. But first, some records just weren't meant to be broken.
Oh, I don't know about that, man.
Why do you say that?
The Foxworthy Book of World Records.
The Foxworthy Book of World Records. What exactly is the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
Exactly what it sounds like, man. My whole family keeps a book of records of what we've done. At every family reunion, we see who can outdo each other.
What kinds of records are in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
It all started years ago when my cousin Marvin bet us that he could eat 300 glue sticks in 60 seconds.
Wait a minute, your cousin...
Marvin?
Yes, your cousin Marvin ate 300 glue sticks in 1 minute?
Nah, man. Marvin ate 227 glue sticks in 1 minute. He still owns that record, but after that, we changed the record to who could eat the most glue sticks in 1 minute and live.
Marvin died?
Yes, Stone. The man ate 227 glue sticks in 60 seconds, Playboy.
That is insane, Felix. But it reinforces my point that some records are not meant to be broken.
Fair enough. My other cousin's been arrested 36 times in the last 5 years. No one in my family wants to break that record.
He's been arrested 36 times?
She has been arrested 36 times in the last 5 years.
What does your cousin do to keep getting herself arrested?
Well, the simple answer is that she keeps getting caught.
Yes, Felix, I gathered that. I'm asking what it is that she does that makes her a repeat offender.
Well, that's the thing, man. She's not a repeat offender.
She's been arrested 36 times, Felix.
Yeah, but she's committed 36 different crimes. She never committed the same crime twice. That's part of the record, man.
Your cousin has found 36 different ways to run afoul of the law.
That's what I'm telling you, man. She's been arrested for DUI, shoplifting, trespassing, crimes against fashion.
Crimes against fashion? I don't think that's an actual crime, Felix.
You don't know how she dresses, man. She's been arrested for public urination, driving without a license, impersonating a Yeti.
Your cousin was arrested for impersonating a Yeti? That's a thing?
Yeah, man, don't impersonate a Yeti.
Why would I impersonate a Yeti? What is the advantage of that?
I can't answer that for you, Playboy. My cousin was also arrested for disturbing the peace, vandalism, resisting arrest, indecent exposure.
Oh, indecent exposure. What did she expose?
Her toes, man.
She was charged with indecent exposure because she exposed her toes.
She got ugly toes, man.
Felix, you can't be arrested for having ugly toes.
Real ugly toes, man.
Ugly enough that your cousin got arrested for indecent exposure?
Real ugly toes, man. My cousin's also been arrested for public intoxication, public nudity, irritating laugh.
You can't be arrested for having an irritating laugh. That is not a law.
She was arrested, charged, and convicted. My cousin's laugh is obnoxious, man. She was also arrested for unlawful dumping, prostitution, animal cruelty.
Animal cruelty?
Yeah, man. I know you got a thing for animals, Playboy.
I do. Animal cruelty is one thing I will not tolerate. What did your cousin do?
Well, she had a pet cat that she named Fuzzy.
What's criminal about that?
It was a hairless cat.
I don't know if I'd call that cruel per se. Unusual, but not cruel.
That was her defense, but she was charged anyway. She was also arrested for selling crack to a possum.
She sold crack to a possum?
An undercover possum, man.
Who has an undercover possum?
The PD, man.
Is that another animal cruelty charge?
Nah, man, my cousin was charged with the sale of a controlled substance.
To a possum!
Again, Stone, an undercover possum. She was also arrested for selling human remains without a permit.
Human remains?
Yeah, the big problem with that was that the remains were from people who were still alive.
My Lord, Felix!
My cousin, man, she gets arrested a lot. And like I said, no one in my family wants to break that record.
Do I even want to know what else is in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
I very seriously doubt that, man.
Do you own any records in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
Of course I do, man. I own the Foxworthy record for the fewest stabbings.
Fewest stabbings? As in getting stabbed or the act of stabbing someone else?
Well, both, actually.
Okay. That's a story for another day. I don't think I need to know anymore. We will be back next hour.
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. Everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong?
It just fits the mood. It helps it. It makes it more dramatic.
Okay, all right.
You know, they don't play the Benny Hill theme at the beginning of Saving Private Ryan.
God, that would just be...
Oh, look, he's finding his arm.
I want you to score movies from now on. Like, guys, look, this is a really intense scene, so we're going to lighten it up with yakety sax.
Takes me back. I mean, I don't know, but if that was playing in a Humvee and they're going out, I would be like, this squad is sick. These guys do not care.
They're going to F some stuff.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what team I just joined, but we are using everything we have.
The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Who Sucks Less is coming up first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And a few comments and emails from our question, who or what do you wish you did not give money to? Guys, I wish I hadn't given $200 to that sex worker when I was high on cocaine. A thing wouldn't work anyway. What did I wish I didn't spend money on? Bailing my ex-wife out of jail, only because she did not learn her lesson. That from Anonymous.
Were they your ex-wife at the time? To me, that's the entire difference.
I also wonder what is this?
What do you mean?
Is she getting in bar fights? Is she getting caught driving while drunk? Like, because he said she didn't learn her lesson.
I'm guessing it's alcohol related, but
yeah, that's
or
just
drugs.
Or drugs.
Yeah,
that could come. Miles, maybe she's methy.
Guys, I once had a friend named Joey who loved to ask me to borrow $400 with the intent to steal it. This was about 20 years ago. I will get that $400 back one way or another. Revenge is a dish best served cold.
$400 dish. 20 years ago.
I gave a family member some money when they were going through not hard times necessarily, but they needed the money for something going on.
Yeah.
And talking to another family, and I said, hey, how's such and such doing? They doing better? They're like, yeah, man, you know, they're just doing home improvements. They put a new backyard fence in for the dogs.
That's why they wanted money.
That was not why they wanted, that's not why they asked for the money.
But they had the money to do these things.
They had this money to do, they painted their house. They got a fence in the backyard.
Not cheap.
So they obviously had money to do that.
Right.
But what they asked me for, I don't know if they used that money one way or another. Mm-hmm. But I was still like, that's dirty.
Yeah.
And for the family, you know, you still see them. So
I lent a friend some money once for his child support.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, the second time, I said no. And here's my two rules, right? I just said I'm not going to give you money. You got to get a job.
Yeah.
But I always tell people, look, if you lend somebody money, you only lend it if you know it's not coming back. Because it's very rare that person's actually going to pay you back.
They're not going to give it back.
No.
You know what? I feel like $100 or less, you might. Hey, man, can I borrow 20? Sure. Next day, typically someone hands you $20 back. Once you start getting to triple digits, like, you're not going to see that money again, man.
Well, yeah. And also, like, I don't know. It might depend on who it is.
Well, sure. Yeah. Some people.
Right, if I know, like, I have friends that have jobs and stuff. Maybe they had to pay a bill and they're just like, Jesus Christ, man, I'm a little short. I'm like,
I get.
All right, yeah.
I had to. It was
but
a
this
weird
guy
thing.
never had a job. I do better.
Right. That's the guy you don't. This isn't getting scammed. But I had ordered a sandwich from Jimmy John's. All right. So the guy, they're in the process of making it. When I go to pay for it, the guy's like, "Oh, hey, we don't take cash." And I'm like, "F man," because I don't roll with credit cards. I'm just a cash guy. Luckily for me, there's a dude in line behind me, right, business guy. And I go, "Hey man, my total is like 19 something. if I give you $20, he's like, absolutely, because he had cash. He's like, this is perfect. I was like, thank you, bro.
Kind of a twist, but my buddy was living in a house with a group of guys.
Combo? $19?
Dude, that's what I thought. I got what sandwich did I get? It was good. So basically, I got a large drink, lemonade. I got chips. I don't remember which flavor, probably salt and vinegar. And then I got one of the sandwiches, man. Yeah, 19 something.
Damn. Buddy was living in a home with a group of guys while attending school. They had one roommate that blacked out one night. Everyone thought it would be funny to order a dildo on his Amazon account to the house. Needless to say, when it arrived, the guy was confused. Throughout the year, they did the same thing 11 more times, leaving the guy thinking he might be a little confused on which team he played for. They did finally tell him, and I'm sure if they ever paid him back for the dozen that they bought.
Well, we're going to do that to Castle at your wedding. We had gone to the bar, all right, and me, Miles, and my wife, not that she hung in there because she wasn't drinking, it was more just keep an eye on us because we're getting real loose. Well, Castle bailed early, and then we realized he'd left his credit card behind the bar. So we just kept getting shots and beer. I mean, we just get hammered. And I kept telling my wife, look, don't worry about it because we're going to put this all on Castle's card and leave a fat tip. Well, at the end of the night, guess what? She would not let us do it. She just wouldn't. I said, look, we're going to give him the money back. She goes, then just pay for it here. When are you going to tell him? I said, I'd wait like a week or something like that. But I'm like, his card is here. We're drinking like fish. I'm like, it should be on the house. But she wouldn't let it.
I had a buddy that left it in the ATM machine.
Oh.
But I was right behind him. So I swiped it. And then we went and tailgated all day. And then later at the bar, and I'm like, hey, man, get this one. I mean, he was freaking out.
Oh,
and then, we let him go for probably as long as we could till he was like, but we were in Philly.
Yeah. Oh,
he's like, I'm gonna drive back there, and we were like, all right, hang on, I got your card.
Gentlemen, my story's not mine, but my friend's. A few years back, he had lost his mom and got a lump sum of money from her life insurance, about $100,000. Well, his mom also handled his finances, and he never lived on his own. So he rented a house, which was good, but then he blew $50,000 on a sex webcam chat.
Jesus Christ.
I told him for that price, you could have gotten a mail-order bride. Hell, for a fraction, he could have gone to Bunny Ranch. Needless to say, the money only lasted about a year and a half.
$50,000.
He blew through a full 100 of it.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, she's exactly right, man. He just hop a plane, go down to Nevada.
Yeah, no kidding.
Dad bought a used to hell BMW from a tweaker. He spent a year building it back up, gets it running, tunes the hell out of it, and by the time he's done with it, the car is actually good as new, down to the paint. He gets hard up for cash, decides to sell the car. He has to undersell the hell out of it so he can get his credit cards paid off. Tight situation, and the tweaker agrees to buy it back, but not for the full price. He pays half of what my dad wanted. My dad was so desperate, so he takes the deal. Situation's already bad, but then, I'm not kidding, a month later, an impound lot, or a cop, I forgot which one, calls my dad. They found the BMW ditched in a field on the side of the road and still running after it had been involved in a crime. The tweaker hadn't changed over anything out of my dad's name because he didn't want to be traced back to him.
Yeah.
So my dad takes the car back, and a week later, the tweaker and his girlfriend start leaving notes on the door, texting him, calling him, and harassing him. They demand the car back and say that he stole it. My dad tells them that if they want to report it to the cops, they can, which they won't because they still have warrants.
Yeah.
Long story short, my dad still has the car 3 years later, and the tweaker has dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Keep on rocking. That from Nathan. Okay, time for a couple emails brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Patello's, today's my amazingly awesome son's birthday. It is his 9th trip around the big ball of fire. He can put a smile on anyone's face. So for his birthday shout-out, can I get a fart montage and Coach Ted, please? Love you, Jackson, and happy birthday. Lots of love. That from Dad.
All right, Jackson, happy birthday, son. 9's a good year. A lot of good stuff going on there. Throw, what do you think? Is he a pizza guy or a burger guy?
Probably both, but I'm going to lean pizza.
Good call. Hopefully you had a burger for lunch and having pizza for dinner.
Pizza gets leftovers,
and
bro.
you look at your dad straight in the eye and go, I'm having a milkshake tonight, Dad. I'm 9.
I don't care if I'm lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Man, I don't think kids leave leftovers on pizza.
They don't. It is staggering.
It's amazing how much pizza.
How much
my
food.
Kids ate.
Yeah.
When it was pizza.
My God, man.
And it's all pizza.
What do you mean?
No, there's not a leftover nugget. I mean, there's certain foods that are
No.
going to
I'm
be
just saying
gone.
it doesn't matter. I see kids scarf down like the crummiest little toasted pizza.
Dino's, Domino's.
They don't bitch about pizza. They'll bitch about macaroni and cheese, not being the right kind.
Right, but you're right.
Doesn't matter. And they eat the whole thing. And it is ridiculous where we have to order more pizza. Like, well, we're going to get a large and a medium. My son's going to eat the large, and my wife and I will split the medium. Because I'm good after like 2 slices.
In kids' defense, right? If I order a medium pizza, I usually eat, half of it.
Sure.
Eat the other half the next day or whatever. But you're right. Like Super Bowl, watching football, all of a sudden it's like, I don't know, man. I hammered down like 8 pieces.
Guys, my husband Evan and I love you guys. Listen daily. Please, for his birthday, will you give him some turtle sex, fish sandwich, and the Dirty Germans talking about golf and tequila. Thank you guys so much. That from Carol Ann.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich?
Yeah, it's funny you bring up golf because, as I always tell people, I like golf like I like my women. 18 holes.
Yeah. According to this one guy I know, it's the only way to play golf is to have tequila in the morning. What's your breakfast?
Yeah. At Elmer's.
Liquor and horrors, gentlemen. Wanted to give myself a birthday shout out today. I'll be at work. It's Crown. Longtime listener. Thanks, guys, for making being trapped behind a desk so much more bearable. 39 years and counting from now on. Guys, I'll be in Vegas watching the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Purchase my tickets back in November. Foreshadowing this very outcome. Dealer's choice for the sounds, rock on bitches, and go Hawks. That from Tim, the tool man from Auburn.
Jeez, Louise! You're not God or my father or my boss.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less?
Hey, time for Who Sucks Less. Stephen Throwhill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck. It's up to us to determine, though, out of these 3 stories, which one sucks the least. Now, if you haven't liked the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yes, indeed. And like we said at the top of the show, all these take places in hospitals, not the hospitals themselves, not the patients, but hospital employees. We have an anesthesiologist. We have a nurse. And we, in fact, have a doctor. So we start with the nurse, a registered nurse, ill-treated and sexually assaulted patients, and used racist and homophobic language at work. William Malcolm, he was the manager at a residential unit, targeted extremely vulnerable residents, as well as others, in a spate of offending comments spanning several years, they say. So he went to court, and jurors at the Newcastle Crown Court, they heard that Malcolm grabbed one patient's testicles, who he called a fat C. Yeah. And said, look at the size of those nads. That is a quote. He called a woman resident a slapper and referred to her son as a puff and an F-bomb for someone who's gay. And also claimed he repeatedly kissed 2 female patients on the lips and thrust his hips at another. Other allegations include him groping breast and bottom areas of non-residents, thrusting his groin at them, and making remarks about the penis size of a colleague's partner because he was black. All right, that one I can get behind. Now, 61-year-old Malcolm, I'm just saying. But this guy, Malcolm, now, he denies 2 charges of ill treatment of a person in care. He denies 10 of the sexual assault and 1 of the racially aggravated harassment in relation to 8 complaints. Well, a prosecutor there told jurors that the offenses came to light as a result of 2 whistleblowers who'd experienced and witnesses Malcolm's behavior toward residents and others. She said, quote, it is the Crown's case that the defendant's care of residents named in the indictment was not only devoid of the respect and kindness that those residents deserved, but was also a criminal offense. So that's his deal. Grab you by the testicles, say, look at the size of those nads, and just insult everyone. Jesus. We continue. We go right here to Seattle, where a former anesthesiologist resident who worked at both Seattle's Children's Hospital, Harborview, and other UW medicine hospitals, he was sentenced for stealing and using powerful narcotic pain medications while treating patients. So Andrew Potadera, 36 years old, lives here in Seattle. He admitted that he diverted fentanyl, hydromorphone, and other controlled substances over the course of about a year while working as a resident anesthesiologist, again, at Seattle Children's Hospital, Harborview, and UW Medical Center. Now, prosecutors said he sometimes used the drugs while still at the hospital, meaning he was under the influence while caring for patients. Now, according to court records, this particular guy, he worked as a resident anesthesiologist between 2022 and 2024. On December 27th of 2024, he treated 3 patients at Seattle's Children's Hospital, including an infant who was just 11 days old. The prosecutor said he began stealing and using the pain medication early in the shift, later returning vials filled with saline and claiming that the drugs had been wasted. Now, an attending physician noticed unusual behavior and reported concerns, which led to the investigation. And this guy later admitted he'd been stealing and using drugs while on duty as far back as January 2024. So prosecutors argue that the conduct placed patients at significant risk, which I think we can all agree with, noting that anesthesiologists administer precise doses of potent drugs and perform delicate procedures, etc., etc. Law enforcement officials involved in the case said the investigation helped stop behavior that endangered vulnerable patients and emphasized the importance of protecting patient safety. Well, yeah, you don't want your anesthesiologist to be stoned to the bejesus, at least not when he's administering anesthesia.
That's the most dangerous part of most of the time of the procedure.
Yes, it is, man. And now we go to Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, where a doctor there, he's been convicted of up to 72 years in federal prison after stealing controlled substances. This guy, John Nedza, he was convicted of 18 counts of obtaining a controlled substance by deceit or subterfuge. They said the doctor, a contrast anesthesiologist at the Oklahoma City Hospital, he diverted controlled substances including fentanyl, ketamine, Dilaudid, and midazolam. Now, according to evidence provided at the trial, he pulled out large amounts of controlled substances by claiming the drugs were for patient surgeries. Those surgeries were not scheduled for, nor were they done by this particular doctor. And on at least 6 occasions, he claimed to have disposed of the drugs, but instead kept them for his personal use. Anyway, like I said, he got arrested. He's facing 4 years per count, which adds up to a 72-year federal prison stay.
Okay. Let's see. All right, Ted. The registered nurse, that's messed up. A lot of charges, sexual harassment, the whole deal.
Racism, you name it, man.
Yeah. That's pretty bad. The anesthesiologist.
Where was the nurse working?
The first one?
Yeah.
This was over in England.
But was it at home or just he was just doing this to random patients?
He was doing this to random patients. Okay. It was a hospital, and this guy, I don't know how he chose who his targets would be, but apparently no one was off limits. And keep in mind, it wasn't just patients. This was coworkers, and even if you're sitting in the waiting room, kind of have nothing to do. If he decided to target you, I guess this guy would say, whatever came to his mind.
Okay. I think the anesthesiologist here in Seattle sucks the most. 11-year-old kid.
11 days.
11 days. Day.
Yeah.
See,
11 days.
You're putting your patients in danger.
And then
if you need the medicine, you put in saline.
Which, right, again.
So that's not good. And he was treating patients while under the influence.
Correct.
So I'm going to go with the doctor in Oklahoma, simply because although he stole fentanyl, ketamine, Dilaudid, and all that crap, he was using it for personal use.
He was.
Now, whether he was high on the job or not, we don't know that. But in this instance, I'm going to say he's not. He's using this for his personal use when he's at home. The only person he can hurt is himself.
Yeah, I think if he were using it on the job, it would have been reported like the guy in Seattle.
Yeah, if that was the case, then that's different. But if he's going to kill himself, then,
What happened with the anesthesia? Somebody died?
Which one?
The anesthesiologist.
He was just reported.
No, he was reported. So a doctor there was just like, this dude is acting weird, right? So they started a quiet investigation and they realized this guy was stealing the drugs, getting himself high, and then showing back up and operating, because it's an anesthesiologist. And typically they only put you down if you're getting an operation, right?
Correct. I'm just saying, but nobody had gotten injured from it.
Not as far as I know.
They just knew he was high.
Yeah.
But he was stealing the patient's drugs and using them.
Well, so was the guy in Oklahoma City.
Right. True. But he was using them for personal use. This guy was on the job giving anesthesia.
So the difference would be this.
I hear you, but also, who knows? That guy in Oklahoma City is probably high on the job, too.
Probably.
So that's why I'm kind of like...
Right. He may not have done the drugs at the job, but I don't have to drink at work, but I can certainly show up drunk.
I almost feel like... This is the game. But I almost feel like the guy in Seattle, because he's still working, he's just stealing them because he's legit dope sick. Whereas the guy in Oklahoma City might be selling them, which to me almost seems worse. Like, look, you shouldn't be high on the job. But I was saying to Mike earlier, like, sadly, some of these people, like, when you get to that level, like,
it's to maintain.
Correct. So they're not dope sick. Honestly, I think that nurse in England's the worst. Grabbing people's junk, being racist.
Not just grabbing the junk, but then, and again, I quote, look at those nads. Look at the size of those nads.
Yeah, and again,
like, really, dude.
Luckily, none of these children at Harborview, everybody was okay. They could just tell he was high. So I'm thinking I'm going to cut this guy a little slack, thinking he got strung out and he's just trying to maintain. So, yeah. I think the racist grabby guy's the worst.
Racist grabby guy, yeah.
Pick one.
Right. You know, you're right. Sexual assault, racism, homophobic slurs.
I mean, unfortunately, there's a lot of those people.
There are. I appreciate that he at least swings for the fences. There's no one thing that irritates him. Everything irritates him.
Hey, one out.
Debate continues on Who Sucks Last. If you like the Men's Room on Facebook, or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink a toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room. Well, the insurance business, as you know, is a hell of
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a white supremacist who has spent years bragging about his Anglo-Saxon heritage just found out that he is 100% Korean. But first, some records just weren't meant to be broken.
Oh, I don't know about that, man.
Why do you say that?
The Foxworthy Book of World Records.
The Foxworthy Book of World Records. What exactly is the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
Exactly what it sounds like, man. My whole family keeps a book of records of what we've done. At every family reunion, we see who can outdo each other.
What kinds of records are in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
It all started years ago when my cousin Marvin bet us that he could eat 300 glue sticks in 60 seconds.
Wait a minute, your cousin...
Marvin?
Yes, your cousin Marvin ate 300 glue sticks in 1 minute?
Nah, man. Marvin ate 227 glue sticks in 1 minute. He still owns that record, but after that, we changed the record to who could eat the most glue sticks in 1 minute and live.
Marvin died?
Yes, Stone. The man ate 227 glue sticks in 60 seconds, Playboy.
That is insane, Felix. But it reinforces my point that some records are not meant to be broken.
Fair enough. My other cousin's been arrested 36 times in the last 5 years. No one in my family wants to break that record.
He's been arrested 36 times?
She has been arrested 36 times in the last 5 years.
What does your cousin do to keep getting herself arrested?
Well, the simple answer is that she keeps getting caught.
Yes, Felix, I gathered that. I'm asking what it is that she does that makes her a repeat offender.
Well, that's the thing, man. She's not a repeat offender.
She's been arrested 36 times, Felix.
Yeah, but she's committed 36 different crimes. She never committed the same crime twice. That's part of the record, man.
Your cousin has found 36 different ways to run afoul of the law.
That's what I'm telling you, man. She's been arrested for DUI, shoplifting, trespassing, crimes against fashion.
Crimes against fashion? I don't think that's an actual crime, Felix.
You don't know how she dresses, man. She's been arrested for public urination, driving without a license, impersonating a Yeti.
Your cousin was arrested for impersonating a Yeti? That's a thing?
Yeah, man, don't impersonate a Yeti.
Why would I impersonate a Yeti? What is the advantage of that?
I can't answer that for you, Playboy. My cousin was also arrested for disturbing the peace, vandalism, resisting arrest, indecent exposure.
Oh, indecent exposure. What did she expose?
Her toes, man.
She was charged with indecent exposure because she exposed her toes.
She got ugly toes, man.
Felix, you can't be arrested for having ugly toes.
Real ugly toes, man.
Ugly enough that your cousin got arrested for indecent exposure?
Real ugly toes, man. My cousin's also been arrested for public intoxication, public nudity, irritating laugh.
You can't be arrested for having an irritating laugh. That is not a law.
She was arrested, charged, and convicted. My cousin's laugh is obnoxious, man. She was also arrested for unlawful dumping, prostitution, animal cruelty.
Animal cruelty?
Yeah, man. I know you got a thing for animals, Playboy.
I do. Animal cruelty is one thing I will not tolerate. What did your cousin do?
Well, she had a pet cat that she named Fuzzy.
What's criminal about that?
It was a hairless cat.
I don't know if I'd call that cruel per se. Unusual, but not cruel.
That was her defense, but she was charged anyway. She was also arrested for selling crack to a possum.
She sold crack to a possum?
An undercover possum, man.
Who has an undercover possum?
The PD, man.
Is that another animal cruelty charge?
Nah, man, my cousin was charged with the sale of a controlled substance.
To a possum?
Again, Stone, an undercover possum. She was also arrested for selling human remains without a permit.
Human remains?
Yeah, the big problem with that was that the remains were from people who were still alive.
My Lord, Felix!
My cousin, man, she gets arrested a lot. And like I said, no one in my family wants to break that record.
Do I even want to know what else is in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
I very seriously doubt that, man.
Do you own any records in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
Of course I do, man. I own the Foxworthy record for the fewest stabbings.
Fewest stabbings? As in getting stabbed or the act of stabbing someone else?
Well, both, actually.
Okay. That's a story for another day. I don't think I need to know anymore. We will be back next hour. Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong? The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, cut up here at 5:08. We'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. A new report says companies are turning toward AI as they lay off employees. Show of hands, who's surprised?
No one.
Right.
No one.
Isn't that exactly what we said when all this stuff got started?
Yeah, I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
Save money. AI.
We're just saving money. We just have too many people is all. We're not all going to AI.
Right.
Now they say the tech sector in Seattle is going to be hit hard.
Oh,
already started.
I absolutely.
But it's not done.
No, not even close.
Yeah, you'll never need a human.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep. Get ready for it. It'll totally be fine. The thing is I want to see when the fallout's going to show up. You know, like you said, the tech sector is going to get hit really, really hard. A lot of other places are going to get hit really, really hard. But then at some point, like you're saying, never going to need a human. Never going to need an actual body in there. Your product's not totally going to suffer for it.
It will.
When's that fallout show up? That's the one I'm waiting for.
Ask Ted.
Here's the thing you got to keep in mind. Like, a lot of this stuff, too, it gets bought by these billionaires or mostly private equity.
Yeah.
Like, that's all they're going to do.
Yeah.
Like, watch Goodfellas. When they take over that guy's restaurant, what do? They run up all the bills and this and that. Run out of money, you torch it. It's basically what they're doing.
It's basically, yeah.
Right? Like, I don't understand why there's no more, chain restaurants or this or that. And it's like, well, look at what happened.
Yeah.
I don't understand what happens to Vegas. Well, there's only 2 companies now that own each side of the street.
That is correct.
So it's like, it'll be the same thing. It'll just get to a tipping point, maybe, where we just stop buying the products because it's so bad.
That's all you can do, really.
Sure.
Yeah.
The Penguin Cold Plunge in Vermont has been postponed.
It's frozen.
No penguins.
It's too cold. Yeah, it's frigid temperatures.
You think penguins are like that? Don't call it that. No. We live in Antarctica, man. We dive every day.
This isn't a problem for me. I can make this
I
happen.
live in Vermont.
Bitch-ass humans.
I'm not a maple farmer.
I mean, in Vermont, right? If it's a lake, there's no chance.
Right.
Even if it's salt water, like Miles and I, our buddy, he lives on the Chesapeake Bay. It's still like large sections of it are frozen.
It's frozen
That's
solid.
Salt water.
Right. That's ungodly cold.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. They're miserable.
Yeah, I believe it.
Seriously. Like,
Well, nothing is melted.
Anybody I know that's like, oh, I love winter. Listen to that. Even they're breaking. They're like, this is awful.
That's not the way. Like, I love summer. A heat wave I do not love. This is basically the equivalent of that, right?
Yeah.
There you go. A neutrino detector in the Mediterranean caught what's believed to be evidence of an exploding primordial black hole, a relic from moments after the Big Bang.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So look at that. We found a black hole that exploded, which is... They're still an anomaly to me because they draw so much, like their gravitational pull's so heavy that light can't escape it, yet it can still explode.
Still explode. I guess you reach a critical point.
I guess.
Depending on the size of it,
But
just
like,
can't
where's
take
it
anymore.
all going?
It's all just crushing down.
Right.
I mean, that's the thing. You're crushing down to get dense, and at some point it gets hot enough to boom.
Kurthwacko.
What?
Kurthwacko.
Kurthwacko?
No, don't dead.
No, you brought it up.
Yeah.
What's Kurthwacko?
Not a doggone thing. That's just something that my dad would say.
Kurthwacko.
Just it's like if you're reading a comic strip or you're watching a Looney Tune, Kurthwacko.
I'm gonna start saying that.
Doggone it.
Dude, you know what happens, man. One thing
caught.
leads to another, and Kurthwacko.
I got caught again. Doggone it, man. Put your thinking caps on, jackasses. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day.
Kurthwacko.
Kurthwacko. I give you guys a 1% chance of success.
I see how you are.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard one.
Ayo. It's an adjective brought to you by the letter D, and it's a formal word used to describe fabric of a texture so fine that one can see through it.
Delicate? I have no
I wouldn't
idea.
give you 1% chance of success with the word delicate, Steve. I'm not even going to dignify that by saying good guess. The word is...
There ya.
Say what?
There ya.
Okay.
Dirthwacko.
Going friend. Dirthwacko.
I thought we were making up words.
Just change the first letter.
I got it.
Dirthwacko.
Diaphanous is the word.
Never heard that one.
I've heard the
Diaphanous.
word. I had no idea that's what it meant.
Yeah. A texture so fine that one can see through it.
Good.
I need some of those
underwears.
Diaphanous underwear.
Yeah. Check that out. You see the whole thing. What do you think?
Just standing in the mirror.
I'd wear the pants.
Technically, I'm decent.
Yeah. Would you get arrested?
Right?
I'm wearing I got see-through swim trunks on.
Exactly.
Like, I am dressed. I'm sorry that you see but you're making it weird by looking at it.
Well, Lululemon's made a fortune off of it.
I'm about to
don't
say,
care.
like, I feel like there's fashion nowadays. It's like, that's borderline at best. Yeah, so. There's an osteoporosis medication that's being looked at for reducing chronic back pain.
Good.
Which osteoporosis, that is a bone condition, isn't it?
I think osteo refers to bones.
So
I think.
It would make sense that it would do something towards reducing chronic back pain if it is your bone related.
God dang it. Hold on. Osteo.
How do we spell osteoporosis, Steve?
I just spelled osteo. All right, so prefix around blah, blah, blah. Okay, it does mean bone. Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. Now it's curing your back pain. Enjoy that. Turns out that non-traditional baby names are becoming more common globally.
Like what, though? Do they give examples?
Not really. It's just...
What kind of baby names?
Say non-traditional.
Oh.
So my guess is
I mean, take a name like Hunter. That was not a traditional baby name, but in the last 25 years, it's not that it's traditional, but you're never shocked to meet a Hunter.
Sure.
Or a pilot.
Or an
Look,
Austin.
I'm black, and we've been making this up for years.
Right.
The Brickishaw. I mean, come on, man.
the hippies, flower, moon,
God.
Jupiter.
Flower, Moon, and Bob.
Flower. Yeah. But I feel like if your kid's named Flower or Moon, I kind of know what your family is.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just weird. I don't know. Yeah, just like some of the... What did you say, Hunter? What was the other name you said?
Pilot.
You know a kid named Pilot?
I've met a kid named Pilot because that's the white people name their kids after a possible profession. You know,
Pilot.
This
That's
is
wild.
Hunter. This is Pilot. Huh. This is mailman.
This is Jock.
Right.
This is Chef.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God! Can you imagine a chef?
This is Congressman Hill.
I would answer him with his name every single time. Ted.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, oui, Chef. He speaks French already.
Yeah, right.
Oui, chef.
Yeah. By the time you're 5, you better know all 5 mother sauces.
Better, man.
Chef.
There's an affordable diabetes drug that's been tied to lower risk of vision-threatening eye disease.
Oh, good, because that's one of the things that a lot of people with diabetes lose, especially type 1.
Really?
Digits and vision. That's what happened to my...
Sounds like a bad album.
That's what happened to my grandfather.
Digits and vision.
He was losing a couple toes every year.
Who's vision?
Then a finger or two. Couldn't pick his nose anymore. Then went blind.
It's gonna be Miles's rap album, Digits and Vision.
The diabetes.
I don't know why
type
that's
one.
what I don't know why that's what it attacks, but it does.
It does, man. It does.
That is weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already bad that you can get it just by eating the wrong stuff.
Yeah.
Or too much of it, but that's crazy. Like, I went blind because I like sugar.
Right. Because my body didn't like sugar.
Right. I liked it,
couldn't
but
work
my
it right.
body didn't like it.
Exactly.
Why are you blind? Donuts.
I hate to break the news to all y'all, but we're all getting old in this room.
Yeah.
We're all officially getting old. So somebody on social media asked, when did it first hit you that you're not that young anymore?
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this here is a Reddit thread of the times that it hits you that you're not that young anymore. Let's see how many times we can relate here in this room. Bottom of the list. When I'm looking myself in the mirror and thinking, damn, Costco clothes be looking decent.
Well, like everything else they got, man, they buy good crap.
They do.
So how can it be?
They're old.
Well, how can it be bad?
I have liked Costco clothes my entire life. I just haven't ever gotten them. And now I'm at an age where it's like, shoot, if I need no clothes, like, I know where I'm going. If I need new pants, new shirts, coats, shoes.
It's good quality and they give you a good price. And you're not buying it in bulk. You're just buying one shirt.
Well, the trick is, if somebody's under 30, just don't tell them.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is very true.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys used to buy clothes at Target all the time. No one knew.
Still do.
Yeah.
So I still do.
I mean,
but people
most
people
band T-shirts.
people kind of judge though for some reason, like buying clothes at Costco. I'm like, no, yeah, of course not.
With the exception being when it has that big Kirkland signature logo on it.
Right, because now you're just repping Costco.
Right. Like the shoes that you were looking for. Did you ever get those, by the way?
No, I don't know if they're going to release anymore. Yeah, Nike Dunk did a collab with Costco.
I mean,
they only released them in like 4 stores. One of them was the one in Kirkland, but I heard they sold out in half an hour.
I thought you said they sold out like in no time.
Oh,
right?
sure. Well, sneakerheads like them, and then Costco people like them.
Has anybody here in this room thrown their back out while coughing?
Did it while puking once.
Really? Oh,
yeah,
God.
Over the toilet, and you're puking, and it was the final, like, big, and you feel your back go out. And I'm like, you have got to be kidding
Now
me
you're
because you're
stuck
just
on the floor.
Well, I'm stuck, but I'm face down in a toilet of vomit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just like, are you kidding me?
I did it once drying my leg. My leg up on the side of the tub.
Yeah.
I was like, and it like slipped, and I like correct it real quick, and then like an hour later, I was like, oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, I didn't fall, but
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you just move wrong, and you know, in the course of my life, I'm like, I have moved like this 1 million times.
Yeah.
It's never been an issue.
Well, sneezes.
Then you hit a certain age, yeah.
Sneezes might be the worst.
Yeah.
As far as people throwing stuff out, having
breaking
problems.
ribs.
I am starting to pop when I sneeze.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll sneeze, and all of a sudden the middle of my back feels a little better right now.
I could be walking into the building and hear you sneeze. It's like you sneeze different on the air. You sneeze like at you, but I mean, if you're just sneezing in here by yourself, it's like, blah, blah, and then there's like 2 more. They're like, I think he's done.
That and puking, man. You are very loud when it comes to like body functions. It's like, is Mike puking or is he being exercised?
I'm like, Mike's here.
God, yeah. I thought there'd be a priest with holy water.
It's like I feel like the devil's gonna be burnt out of his
That's
mouth.
what I'm saying. Jesus, man.
I know we used to do it like we used to call my dad Sergeant Rourke. Because the puking, if he got sick, was so loud. I was like, Sergeant Rourke's under the weather again.
There's a lot of emotion in it. There's a lot that goes into it, okay? I try to be decent on the air. But there's a lot
I was just like, Jesus Christ, man, is he okay?
Is he gonna make it?
At that point, no, I was not.
Well, they're like, Mike's puking in the bathroom. I was like, is that all he's doing? Because I'm listening to this.
God, the thing is that I wasn't puking. That was the problem.
The dry heat.
That's right. I was letting something out.
That's
man.
when you
all
just
that was.
guzzle water so that your stomach has.
What was that?
something
Was that a yard that you were drinking out of, or a DOS boot?
That was a yard.
It was a yard.
That was a yard.
Was it?
I thought it was
That
a
was a
DOS
yard.
boot.
No, it was not a boot. It was a yard. It had a little globe at the bottom of it.
It's amazing how many people got to talking to about that. It was,
both sides.
It did not matter if you were involved.
He's not working
at all.
there anymore.
Yeah.
I still feel a little bit bad. It's like as he's passing it over, like we've reached the point now where like, oh, Mike's actually getting drunk.
Yeah.
And I almost grabbed it and went, no, come on.
Didn't you lead the chant?
Well,
I mean, the sands. I almost took it away. They're like, Mike.
Not me this time. Not me.
Well, and it didn't help that I was the first one. I was on the end, so I was the first one to grab a hold of it, and I knew that I was already sideways. So this was a bad idea to begin with. But at the same time, I'm like, it's my drinking day. I'm staring at this thing, and I know I'm supposed to just give it a quick sip and then pass it on, or take a couple swigs out of it and then pass it down. But I also thought. It'd be really cool if I just housed this thing.
And people were happy.
Yeah, there's a few photos of it too. It looks badass.
Yeah, that was definitely when I had like 1 or 2 beers. And I was like, I gotta stop drinking. Mike's getting banged up. And then afterwards, you were like, you're not having a beer? I'm like, nah, Mike still needs some help.
Yeah,
I did. Lordy, I did.
I still love too when we get back to Thrill's house. Like you guys are just outside. The dog's going nuts. Our buddy Sean's like, I don't know the dog. I don't know his kids.
Right.
So I'm like, God damn it. All right, hang on. They're like, oh, what's up, Dad? It's like, nothing. It's like, hey, Molly. Like, all right, bring him in.
Hey, I just need to lay down for a second.
Yeah.
And your wife did not know where you were in my home.
Okay.
We're talking for like 45 minutes, and she goes, hey, I'm not being rude, but like, where's my husband? I'm like, oh, he's in a bed downstairs.
That's right.
Come on.
He's crippled up down there. God, that was a night. When did it... I will never live that night down. When did it hit you that you're not that young anymore? When I was Googling 6'7" the other day.
Oh, wow.
Don't even try.
Don't bother.
Don't even try.
It's kind of on the outs.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a moment in time. You kind of knew it'd be a moment in time.
Yeah.
Although we did over in Phoenix a couple weeks ago, kids volleyball tourney. We have 3 or 4 kids are in the back of the car, and I don't remember what the thing was. My wife's conveying information to me, and just the number 6-7 came up. But it was part of 12 number chain, and all like 6-7, yeah. Just the look we gave them, like say it again.
Right.
And then it didn't happen again. I don't know why it's so annoying.
You ever walk home in the desert?
You're about to.
Scorpions, kids. You have fun saying 6-7.
Rattlesnakes, tarantulas. Good luck.
When hangovers last more than a day.
Yeah.
Oh. See, I'm still at that point where I can go out and I can have a good old time. If I've got a 1-day buffer in between, I'll be fine.
Sure.
But haven't crossed that bridge just yet.
It's not that my hangovers don't last 2 days. I police myself more about how much I'm going to consume, knowing that I don't want a 2-day hangover.
Right.
Because they started happening.
I think the worst is the day back from Vegas.
Oh.
Always.
That's the worst.
Even if you took it easy on the flight, day home, and everything else, the next day still sucks.
It does. You'd have to decompress that day.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I got to do a lot of things that day. So let me sweat it out, babe. Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions.
You know what I did.
The last 2 times I've been to Vegas, I went for 24 hours. Went to see a show at the Sphere.
Got the hell out of there.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. One night, in and out.
Yeah, Ricker that used to work here is taking his baby girl down to Vegas. Can't remember if it was 3 or 4 days.
5.
It was 5. And we're like, Ricker, do not go for 5 days. Nah, bro, it's got to be all right. Look, man, I know how you roll. Seriously. Don't go to Vegas for 5 days. You went to Vegas for 5 days. He gets back. Hey, man, how was it? You were right, man. By day 3, it's like, I got to go. I need to leave.
Yeah, they hurt. Right.
Let's see here. When I started having trouble reading small print, thank God I'm not there yet. And the thing is I am nearsighted, so I'm thinking that should start getting better. I think I'm leading the charge on that because I also have a very light prescription, so I'm feeling that as time goes on, these guys will go away, but I can still see everything.
My wife in the last few months has finally gotten to that point, and since I've known this woman, she basically has X-ray vision. For Christ's sake, I'm pretty sure she can shoot laser beams out of her freaking eyes.
Yeah.
And I mean, it hit her like a ton of bricks because she was reading a book and she hands it to me and says, "Is this print really small?" Now, keep in mind, I have readers. So I'm like, no, man, it's a normal size print for a paperback book. She's just like, oh my God. So just her basically accepting the fact, because I told her, I said, you're getting old. This is what this is. It's okay. But that said, the frames that she picked for her readers are very hot. So I'm glad every time she's reading. Oh,
now,
God.
If you are farsighted, okay, and you need readers, all right, you can go to CVS, you can go to Rite Aid,
Barnes & Noble.
You know your number. They're hanging on a rack. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm nearsighted as well.
Okay.
Why don't they have a nearsighted rack? So I can just go, if I know my prescription, and pick it off the rack.
That's true. If you have your prescription, right? If it's within reason.
You know the number. They've given it to you. Why is it just for the people who need readers?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Why can't I get glasses?
And how about, real quick, for the people that have readers, why do you continuously forget that you need readers? It is amazing. It has actually gotten to the point with my old man where if I'm showing him something on my phone, as I'm looking it up, I tell him, get your glasses out. Because if I don't, I will look it up, I'll give it to him, and he'll go, hang on.
Yep. Let me get him.
Dude, you can't read a damn phone. Criminy.
I know. I have some friends and it's bad, right? Because if they're sharing pictures and they'll take them off, and like, here, look at this one. They're putting it back on and I
think my phone's got a magnifier on it too.
Oh, really?
My new one, yeah.
I would also say if you are texting in giant text at a stadium, do not text a girl, do you want to hump? All right,
see this?
Yes.
Was the word hump?
This was at the championship.
NFC championship game.
Hump.
You know who you are, sir. Yes.
Hump. Do you want to hump?
Do you want to hump?
The answer's already no. I mean,
you sexy machine, you.
Girl,
his buddy, his buddy was so drunk, he just was standing.
Do the Humpty Hump.
Yeah, the entire, even I at some point went, all right, man, we don't stand the whole game. Come on, you're killing my guy next to me. And he was like, oh, sorry, I didn't even think about it.
Put on the Humpty dance. Give that a shot.
You got old Mr. Captain Hump next to you.
When did it hit you that you're not that young anymore? This one says, when a woman referred to me as a lady to her daughter at a store. You guys... I've known my entire life people have not wanted to be called ma'am or sir.
Sure.
Lady's another one. Have you guys ever had an issue with sir?
No. I don't care.
Right? I didn't.
It doesn't matter to me. There's been people older than me, people younger than me. Typically, you are a customer. And whatever your interaction is, it's done. So I've had guys, 30 years older than me. Oh, thank you, sir. No big deal.
I think I was in my 30s. I had a problem with it. Like
Yeah.
somebody come up to me and go, "Sir, can I bum a cigarette?" I'm like, "I'll give you a cigarette."
Because they're younger than
but
you.
I'm not a sir.
No, they recognize that you are, from their perspective, old.
Right, and I'm not.
I'm not old.
I'm going to kick your ass, kid.
This one says, when I legitimately got excited about buying a new coffee table. Reality hits hard, but the table is very good.
Oh, I got a great coffee
Oh, I'm right there
I
with
love
it, man.
Yeah, I'm geeked out on
Like everything I do now, and I tell my wife, like, we buy coffee table, sofa, whatever. I'm like, we're not buying this again.
Yeah.
Right? This is the last time we're buying anything, and then we get it, and then it's... I think the best example is about 2 or 3 years ago, we had to get a new fence when the tree took out the old one. All right? So the guy constructs the fence, and we realize we're both standing in our yard with our arms folded, just staring at it like, yeah,
we got to go.
Yeah, it's a good-looking fence for an hour. Just looking.
You're going to buy another
at
house
this-
and do
right.
it all over again.
Or, I mean, the one that I noticed, too, is like sometimes you show up at somebody's house, like, God damn, man, that lawn looks great.
I know.
You just cut it.
When I got my lawnmower, I got stoked for it. This is my lawnmower. This is mine. I'm going to take care of this thing. I have thrown that doggone thing across the back of my yard a couple times already.
And then you say things like, I mean, I like that planting you got on the side there. Are those annuals or perennials?
These are really soft sheets.
Oh, yeah.
The new one I found myself, I don't know if it's being old or just I feel weird as I think it's for ladies, but where'd you get this recipe? I'm like, Pinterest.
I know. Just saying Pinterest out loud.
I know.
They have great stuff.
I know. It just feels
You know
weird.
what it is? It's the Costco clothes of the internet.
Yeah.
Right. Did you get this off Pinterest? Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, I just lie. Well, my wife found it. That's always how I do it. Oh, my wife found it on Pinterest and gave it to me.
I just watched 2 Antique Roadshows in a row.
I watched American Pickers over the weekend, and I couldn't believe I was getting sucked in.
Man,
That is a cool old rusty motorcycle that you can't do anything with.
It's a surprise to nobody that I use my wife as an excuse to watch reality shows all the time, too.
We know you do.
Yeah.
At first, I believed you.
Right.
It's been how many years? Like,
Babe, Love Island's on. Get in here.
Dude, when I had family in town, my sister sitting there one night. She goes, "What's this?" I'm like, "You've never seen Aerial America?" It's like they fly over states
and tell you about it. That's literally all it is.
Right? What, you never watched Smithsonian Channel? Jesus.
And then I'll leave you with this last one. When did it hit you that you're not that young anymore? This person says, when the babysitter complimented my new haircut by saying, lots of people your age are wearing it like that now, too.
Oh, damn.
Gotta go that cold with it.
I think my favorite ever, and this was not me, this was our boss, Hair Club. Okay, so he's a little bit older when he had his child. He has a son. His son has long hair because Hair Club's a rock dude, right? So his son kind of reflects that. How old's the kid now? Maybe 8, 9. So this is a couple of years ago. And our boss, if you knew him, it's even better. He went in to get coffee at a local coffee establishment. The barista, just trying to be nice, says, "Sir, you have a beautiful granddaughter." So we had to explain, first of all, I'm not the grandparent, and that's my son. And he told Miles and I that, and he has this little bit of disdain. I think we laughed at him for like 30 straight minutes. Like, oh, Grandpa, there's your granddaughter.
It's his last trip to Fuel Coffee.
I know. He was so irritated. Beautiful granddaughter.
A woman in Michigan dropped a donation off at her local Goodwill, and now police want to talk to her, Miles.
What did she drop off?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today, actually, I switched up my shot of the day. I had one originally scheduled for today. And multiple people sent me the same story saying this guy needs to be toasted. That said, I've had this story pretty much all week, and it was for interior decorating. All right, so I'm just going to use this for shot of the day because everyone keeps sending it to me. So surgeons, they were left stunned when a patient arrived at a hospital with something strange lodged in his rear end. The 24-year-old man showed up at the emergency room on Saturday night complaining of discomfort due to a, quote, inserted object in his backside. However, it was only during surgery that doctors discovered the odd thing in his rectum. Upon this discovery, the hospital staff alerted the police and the fire department, who put the hospital under lockdown while they inspected what he had put in his backside. According to local reports, the police intend to initiate criminal proceedings. Now, the public prosecutor's office, they say they're expected to take over the case. Again, this is for something lodged in the guy's backside. They're going to take over the investigation once the man has been interrogated by police. So the question I was going to ask you is, what did this man have lodged in his tasty anus? Let's just cut to the quick a bomb from World War I. He took a bomb from World War I and stuck it up the backside. Now, understand, Mike sent me the story, Friday or Monday, whatever it was. And when I first read it, I was like, dude, I've read this story before. This isn't. And as I finished the article, this is the fourth time in France specifically that this has happened. So the incident led to the evacuation of the hospital in Toulouse, France, and the summoning of bomb disposal experts because he put a World War I bomb in his backside.
I thought you were going to bring up Ted's gorilla who was having sex in front of the kids.
Oh, Jesus. Just a real quick aside, all right? And I explained this to Ted. I just said, look, man, I get up yesterday morning. First person to see is my wife. She's in the kitchen. She says, hey, babe, how'd you sleep? I said, I slept well. How are you doing? I'm great. What time did you get up? Then my son comes rolling out of his bedroom. Hey, Dad. Hey, bud. How you doing, man? Doing good. Get to work. Hey, Thrill. Hey, man, what's going on? I see you, Miles. Hola, what's going on? But then Ted rolls in. Hey, man, you seen that video of the gorilla effing in front of the kids?
First thing I was about.
It's just like, God damn.
It just seemed shot of the day worthy.
It was. It was just.
He's getting it.
Oh, yeah, he was. Slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah, trust me. She was into it.
Yeah, she was into it, too.
So we pour this booze, and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola bijola. All right, let's get a contestant on the line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a white supremacist who has spent years bragging about his Anglo-Saxon heritage just found out that he is 100% Korean. But first, some records just weren't meant to be broken.
Oh, I don't know about that, man.
Why do you say that?
The Foxworthy Book of World Records.
The Foxworthy Book of World Records. What exactly is the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
Exactly what it sounds like, man. My whole family keeps a book of records of what we've done. At every family reunion, we see who can outdo each other.
What kinds of records are in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
It all started years ago when my cousin Marvin bet us that he could eat 300 glue sticks in 60 seconds.
Wait a minute, your cousin...
Marvin?
Yes, your cousin Marvin ate 300 glue sticks in 1 minute?
Nah, man. Marvin ate 227 glue sticks in 1 minute. He still owns that record, but after that, we changed the record to who could eat the most glue sticks in 1 minute and live.
Marvin died?
Yes, Stone. The man ate 227 glue sticks in 60 seconds, Playboy.
That is insane, Felix. But it reinforces my point that some records are not meant to be broken.
Fair enough. My other cousin's been arrested 36 times in the last 5 years. No one in my family wants to break that record.
He's been arrested 36 times?
She has been arrested 36 times in the last 5 years.
What does your cousin do to keep getting herself arrested?
Well, the simple answer is that she keeps getting caught.
Yes, Felix, I gathered that. I'm asking what it is that she does that makes her a repeat offender.
Well, that's the thing, man. She's not a repeat offender.
She's been arrested 36 times, Felix.
Yeah, but she's committed 36 different crimes. She never committed the same crime twice. That's part of the record, man.
Your cousin has found 36 different ways to run afoul of the law.
That's what I'm telling you, man. She's been arrested for DUI, shoplifting, trespassing, crimes against fashion.
Crimes against fashion? I don't think that's an actual crime, Felix.
You don't know how she dresses, man. She's been arrested for public urination, driving without a license, impersonating a Yeti.
Your cousin was arrested for impersonating a Yeti? That's a thing?
Yeah, man, don't impersonate a Yeti.
Why would I impersonate a Yeti? What is the advantage of that?
I can't answer that for you, Playboy. My cousin was also arrested for disturbing the peace, vandalism, resisting arrest, indecent exposure.
Oh, indecent exposure. What did she expose?
Her toes, man.
She was charged with indecent exposure because she exposed her toes.
She got ugly toes, man.
Felix, you can't be arrested for having ugly toes.
Real ugly toes, man.
Ugly enough that your cousin got arrested for indecent exposure?
Real ugly toes, man. My cousin's also been arrested for public intoxication, public nudity, irritating laugh.
You can't be arrested for having an irritating laugh. That is not a law.
She was arrested, charged, and convicted. My cousin's laugh is obnoxious, man. She was also arrested for unlawful dumping, prostitution, animal cruelty.
Animal cruelty?
Yeah, man. I know you got a thing for animals, Playboy.
I do. Animal cruelty is one thing I will not tolerate. What did your cousin do?
Well, she had a pet cat that she named Fuzzy.
What's criminal about that?
It was a hairless cat.
I don't know if I'd call that cruel per se. Unusual, but not cruel.
That was her defense, but she was charged anyway. She was also arrested for selling crack to a possum.
She sold crack to a possum?
An undercover possum, man.
Who has an undercover possum?
The PD, man.
Is that another animal cruelty charge?
Nah, man, my cousin was charged with the sale of a controlled substance.
To a possum!
Again, Stone, an undercover possum. She was also arrested for selling human remains without a permit.
Human remains?
Yeah, the big problem with that was that the remains were from people who were still alive.
My Lord, Felix!
My cousin, man, she gets arrested a lot. And like I said, no one in my family wants to break that record.
Do I even want to know what else is in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
I very seriously doubt that, man.
Do you own any records in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
Of course I do, man. I own the Foxworthy record for the fewest stabbings.
Fewest stabbings? As in getting stabbed or the act of stabbing someone else?
Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throw Hooks, please everyone on Profile This is played.
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Will. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, pichola.
Hola. All right, Will, you understand how this here game is played?
I do. Hey, real quick, though, I just wanted to say on that shot of the day, that takes going to the bathroom, dropping a bomb to a whole new level.
The difference is he wasn't joking. Yeah, man, drop a bomb in there. No, like, seriously.
I just keep hearing the Guitar Center guy. Munitions.
Good one, guys.
All right, Will. Today, you have your choice of one of three categories. Today, we offer you Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess. And finally, today, a brand new category we have that we're calling In the Buff. The person is naked. Either tell us why or where.
Oh.
Well, new is always better, so let's go in the buff.
Buff. Had some high dollar stuff we got going on here. All right.
Oh, wow.
A routine day turned traumatic for some people on Saturday. A man exited a vehicle and removed his clothes in front of more than 150 people. Witnesses said it appears the man was under the influence of drugs or alcohol, added that the man was rolling on the ground and taunting employees on the side of the road. Keep in mind, he's naked the whole time. Now, videos from the scene shows the naked man on the ground with his hands behind his back as it appeared security guards tried to detain him. It didn't really work, but eventually he was arrested and taken away. All right, but the question is, where did he decide to get naked and roll around on the ground in front of people? Was he at a grocery store? Was he at Home Depot? Was he at Universal Studios? Or was he at Walmart? So grocery store, Home Depot, Universal Studios, or Walmart. Where did this man decide to exit a vehicle, get naked, and roll on the ground?
Was the last one Target?
The last one was Walmart.
Walmart?
Never do that at a Target, Ted.
Nah, no.
You know,
I've been around enough Walmarts in my life to know you always see all the craziest stuff there. So I'm going to have to go to Walmart.
Okay.
Did you say what state?
Hey, I am not sure, to be honest.
What was the second option again?
Home Depot.
Home Depot. I'm going to go Home Depot.
The thing is, Walmart makes the most sense. But honestly, I think I think this was just a grocery store.
Grocery store. Okay.
Grocery
store.
Where man, I can see your Piggly Wiggly.
Where did this guy get naked in front of a bunch of people? Was it a grocery store, Home Depot, Universal Studios, or a Walmart? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
moves on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Brand new category on Profile This. It's called In the Buff, where you try to guess where or when or how somebody got naked and why.
That's it.
So a man exited his vehicle and got naked in front of lots of people. Got out of his car and started rolling around on the ground.
Yeah, that is correct.
Before he was apprehended. Question is, where was he? Was he in the grocery store, Home Depot, Universal Studios, or a Walmart?
And, well, that is a question that we posed to you. Let's start with B. Ted Smith. He went with the grocery store.
Grocery store.
It was not the grocery store.
Okay.
Miles Montgomery, you went with Home Depot.
Damn it.
It was not Home Depot. That leaves you, Will. You said Walmart makes the most sense because, people get naked there anyway. It was not Walmart. Universal Studios, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Jesus.
And he got out of the tram. Right? He'd been on the tram with other people. They got to wherever they were going. I don't know. Got naked, started rolling on the ground. Again, this is at Universal Studios.
That's wild. Was this recent?
Within the last week, yeah.
It's too cold.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. Yep. It had to be before the cold snap hit, but yeah.
Now, for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Tim.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got the Jimmys,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Colbert,
Steven,
Seth Meyers, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
And it's right through the title. These guys have teams of talented writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine. Is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
In honor of Valentine's Day, over 200 Waffle House locations are set to reopen as reservation-only restaurants with candles and white tablecloths. It's great if you're looking to get into a fight with someone besides the staff.
Jimmy Fallon.
Ted Smith.
Seth Meyers.
In honor of Valentine's Day, more than 200 Waffle House locations are set to reopen as a reservation-only restaurant with candles and white tablecloths. Great if you're looking to get into a huge fight with someone besides the staff.
Girl wants to go to Waffle House on Valentine's Day. That might be a keeper.
I agree.
In animal news, a cat in Alabama who has quote-unquote worked at Lowe's home improvement store has been fired after people complained. Sad story for fans of the cats, but don't worry, because the cat has been hired across the street at Home Depot.
The Ted Smith.
Yeah, that's me.
He got fired because people complained.
Yeah.
What was the cat doing?
They said he was like a pest control or whatever.
Sure.
Some people, I guess, just don't like cats or they're allergic.
Fair enough.
Get that cat out of here. A cannabis dispensary in New Jersey caught on fire. Luckily, firefighters were able to quickly put it out before their mom came in.
Fallon?
Seth.
Fallon.
I heard about a cannabis dispensary in New Jersey that caught on fire. Luckily, firefighters were able to quickly put it out before their mom came in.
The Staten Island Zoo held its groundhog celebration, and as usual, the groundhog didn't see nothing.
Seth.
Yeah, Seth.
Yeah, it's Seth.
The Staten Island Zoo held its annual Groundhog Day celebration, and as usual, the groundhog didn't see nothing.
Did you guys control your excitement for the Pro Bowl stuff last night?
So much so that I didn't watch any of it.
Didn't even remember.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I watched the opening night stuff. I want to see what the Seahawks were going to say. I knew they were going to say nothing, but it was cool. But yeah, I clicked it on for like 2 minutes. I was like, I can't deal with this.
That's just too much.
Yeah.
I guess it's something for the people in San Francisco to do.
Yeah, if you're there, right, you get
just want another event you can go to. Hopefully meet the players.
The difference is they're just televising it now, right? So they always have activities for people to do through the week, but the NFL's like, we can monetize this. Put it on TV.
Well, they always had the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, they had
So
that.
they got rid of that, right? And they had this. Now, you know what I wish they'd bring back, honestly, was way back in the day, they used to have like these Pro Bowl competitions, right? So you'd have like the 40-yard dash or this or that.
Okay.
And there was an offensive lineman, I remember, for the New Orleans Saints named Willie Rofe.
I remember his name. Big guy.
Oh, my God. Watch him. Him on
Seriously.
that 225. It was like a joke. Guys were getting 25, 30. I don't know how many he did, but basically he was just like, all right, I'll just stop.
Damn.
But yeah, I remember seeing that. I was like, that's pretty cool.
But if they're still going to burn it and do that, I'd almost rather see them play hoops.
Yeah, it's something completely
just anything. Just kind of like do a battle of the 7 different competitions, 7 different things.
Well, and I agree with
work your
Thrill.
way through it.
I think if you're there, like I know some people, right? Like friends, people that like the show that I'm friends with, like on Facebook, like they're down there. So if I was there,
Sure, yeah, it'd be great.
I'd go see it.
Oh, yeah.
You get to see all the best.
You're up close to the
players,
some of the best players in the league.
Right? They're nicer. They're going to joke around with you. Sign
And
on.
Senator Sanders.
Yeah.
Well, the difference is when they did that in Hawaii, they actually played live. It was even more access.
Right, but
you could almost get down on the field.
I'm just saying, like for TV, like the Pro Bowl was never great, but like watching those guys just play 7-on-7, it's like,
yeah, it's just, there's nothing to it.
Correct. I think the best thing about a Pro Bowl is not seeing any of the players from your team in it.
That means they're in the Super Bowl, or they really suck.
Besides Super Bowl, the other thing going on this week is the Winter Olympics are going to start.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike. You know what we got to do? We got to get the Olympic music in there. So when I talk, you can hear, you know, the drums. So it's the Winter Olympics in Milan, Italy. What are you guys looking forward to?
Probably hockey the most.
Yeah, we'll say hockey for sure.
Yeah, the hell with Canada.
I just think it's one of the more exciting sports to watch.
No, I'm with you. I got to figure out the time change and if I'm going to watch it.
Probably about 9 hours, I'm guessing.
Like, okay. Right, because London's 8 hours from here. I know that.
Yeah, so probably.
Also, like the long jump. Like with downhill. You see someone burning down the mountain. You don't realize.
Miles, long jump is summer.
Or the ski jump. What is that called?
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mike.
Yeah.
All right. I got a list of the top 10 most popular Winter Olympic events. Now, this one comes in at number 10. I like this one because they're always crashing. Short track speed skating.
Yep, for sure. Sure. It's okay. I don't get that excited about it.
Where do you practice that?
On
ice.
Yeah.
I know. I'm saying, like, where are those arenas? Apollo Ono, obviously, he had some access.
He's from here.
That's what I'm saying. Where is it here?
Yeah.
It's up in the curling center in Linwood or whatever?
No, the curling center up there is just for curling.
Right.
So it's just straight things. I've been there a couple times. Kind of fun hangout. But I would think if you have a sheet of ice, you just draw the circle and do it because it's not bent.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, it makes good sense because it's ice.
Yeah.
Ice can't melt, Bill.
Speaking of curling, did you hear about today?
That the power went out.
It's the actual opening games, and it's like 2-on-2 curling or something like that, but 4 teams are playing. 4 minutes into it, the power went out. This is their first event. Power went out.
Up next, they have most popular Winter Olympic events, luge.
Sure, I'll watch that, man.
Right.
Just the sheer speed of it, it's pretty cool.
Luge is when they're on their back going down the bobsled track.
The skeleton is when you're facing forward, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I saw the other day somebody was doing skeleton and they put a camera in front. It was like, this is what it looks like. It's terrifying.
Yeah, I believe that.
Like the end of the day, it's just like you're sledding, dude.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing.
Up next, just speed skating. So not short track.
Right.
I do like it when they do the team one, too. Again, I'm just
like
looking
the relay, whatever. Yeah.
Do you guys remember that guy that was always like the American speed skater, and he went to like 3 in a row, and he'd always crash?
Vaguely. I remember
Dan
that.
Jansen?
I don't
Is
know,
that his
but I
name?
do.
Yeah, maybe.
And then finally in the third one, I should be smiling when I say this, but like his sister had,
was it Eric something?
His sister had passed away,
Eric
then he
Heiden?
finally won.
Yeah.
I just remember he was in there every year.
I'd almost rather watch the biathlon than that.
Yep. Next on the list, they have freestyle skiing. Basically, think of the dudes jumping off stuff and doing tricks.
Okay, yeah, that stuff's always fun. The snowboards, the skis, all that.
It is kind of crazy that skiing's almost gotten more extreme now than snowboarding.
Well, I think they almost had to because snowboarding, just the popularity of it, and especially with the Olympics, just the tricks they're doing on snowboards, like, kind of makes skiing look boring.
Yep. Number 6 on the list, they say figure skating.
Yeah.
I don't really care.
I know people love it. I don't.
Yeah.
But they show it constantly.
They do.
Well, it gets ratings. And look, I'll end up watching some of it. Like I said, it's the only time of year I could talk about a good or bad sow cow.
See, the biggest sport in probably Spokane other than basketball.
Yeah.
Because they do all the qualifying there.
Yeah.
Every time I'm in Spokane and I look at the people of Spokane, I go, figure skating.
Oh, yeah.
That's these guys.
Up next, number 5. These are, again, the most popular Winter Olympic sports, alpine skiing. So think about Not the ones where they're going through the gates. This is alpine, steep as you can go, big turns.
Okay, yeah.
Lots
Okay, I'm
of
down with
speed,
that. Sure.
Big crashes, all that kind of stuff. Lindsey Vonn, I saw that she crashed the other day, had to be airlifted out, tore up her knee, and she's like, I'm still competing.
Yeah, she's coming back. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. After that, Miles, you brought it up, ski jumping.
Okay.
Ski jumping is when you jump for distance. Yeah.
That looks so fun.
What was the guy's name? Eddie the Eagle?
Eddie the Eagle.
Yeah, the
Eddie
English
the
guy
Eagle?
that crashed every time.
No idea what he was
He
doing.
was like, dude would jump like 30 feet.
But ballsy just to try it.
Oh, yeah.
And for someone who doesn't know what they're doing.
He was like 5'8", weighed like 270, and they're like, for real. But he's the only. Can you say who won the gold medal?
He was from England, right?
Yeah, English dude.
Yeah.
After that, you have the bobsled. I thoroughly like the bobsled.
Me too, sure.
2-man or 4-man. I still want to kind of go down the track on one of those.
That'd be fun, man.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Herschel Walker's greatest sport.
After that, you have ice hockey. And Miles, you are
Sure.
correct. That'll be a good tournament. You know, we'll be good. You know, the Canadians will be good. The Russians, probably the Swedish.
I was gonna say Sweden, they're generally up there.
Yeah, it's all the usual suspects. And then number one, what most people are looking forward to, snowboarding.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
In all fashions,
damn.
right? You ever
Okay.
see, I think they still have the one where they start out and they like race.
Oh, like
There's
one-on-one?
Yeah, no. There's like 6 or 7 dudes.
Oh, really?
Going down a course. Yeah. Again, a lot of crashing.
Sure.
Pretty exciting sport. So check that out.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a white supremacist who has spent years bragging about his Anglo-Saxon heritage just found out that he is 100% Korean. But first, some records just weren't meant to be broken.
Oh, I don't know about that, man.
Why do you say that?
The Foxworthy Book of World Records.
The Foxworthy Book of World Records. What exactly is the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
Exactly what it sounds like, man. My whole family keeps a book of records of what we've done. At every family reunion, we see who can outdo each other.
What kinds of records are in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
It all started years ago when my cousin Marvin bet us that he could eat 300 glue sticks in 60 seconds.
Wait a minute. Your cousin.
Marvin?
Yes, your cousin Marvin ate 300 glue sticks in 1 minute?
Nah, man. Marvin ate 227 glue sticks in 1 minute. He still owns that record, but after that, we changed the record to who could eat the most glue sticks in 1 minute and live.
Marvin died?
Yes, Stone. The man ate 227 glue sticks in 60 seconds, Playboy.
That is insane, Felix. But it reinforces my point that some records are not meant to be broken.
Fair enough. My other cousin's been arrested 36 times in the last 5 years. No one in my family wants to break that record.
He's been arrested 36 times?
C has been arrested 36 times in the last 5 years.
What does your cousin do to keep getting herself arrested?
Well, the simple answer is that she keeps getting caught.
Yes, Felix, I gathered that. I'm asking what it is that she does that makes her a repeat offender.
Well, that's the thing, man. She's not a repeat offender.
She's been arrested 36 times, Felix.
Yeah, but she's committed 36 different crimes. She never committed the same crime twice. That's part of the record, man.
Your cousin has found 36 different ways to run afoul of the law.
That's what I'm telling you, man. She's been arrested for DUI, shoplifting, trespassing, crimes against fashion.
Crimes against fashion? I don't think that's an actual crime, Felix.
You don't know how she dresses, man. She's been arrested for public urination, driving without a license, impersonating a Yeti.
Your cousin was arrested for impersonating a Yeti? That's a thing?
Yeah, man, don't impersonate a Yeti.
Why would I impersonate a Yeti? What is the advantage of that?
I can't answer that for you, Playboy. My cousin was also arrested for disturbing the peace, vandalism, resisting arrest, indecent exposure.
Oh, indecent exposure. What did she expose?
Her toes, man.
She was charged with indecent exposure because she exposed her toes.
She got ugly toes, man.
Felix, you can't be arrested for having ugly toes.
Real ugly toes, man.
Ugly enough that your cousin got arrested for indecent exposure?
Real ugly toes, man. My cousin's also been arrested for public intoxication, public nudity, irritating laugh.
You can't be arrested for having an irritating laugh. That is not a law.
She was arrested, charged, and convicted. My cousin's laugh is obnoxious, man. She was also arrested for unlawful dumping, prostitution, animal cruelty.
Animal cruelty?
Yeah, man. I know you got a thing for animals, Playboy.
I do. Animal cruelty is one thing I will not tolerate. What did your cousin do?
Well, she had a pet cat that she named Fuzzy.
What's criminal about that?
It was a hairless cat.
I don't know if I'd call that cruel per se. Unusual, but not cruel.
That was her defense, but she was charged anyway. She was also arrested for selling crack to a possum.
She sold crack to a possum?
An undercover possum, man.
Who has an undercover possum?
The PD, man.
Is that another animal cruelty charge?
Nah, man, my cousin was charged with the sale of a controlled substance.
To a possum?
Again, Stone, an undercover possum. She was also arrested for selling human remains without a permit.
Human remains?
Yeah, the big problem with that was that the remains were from people who were still alive.
My Lord, Felix!
My cousin, man, she gets arrested a lot. And like I said, no one in my family wants to break that record.
Do I even want to know what else is in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
I very seriously doubt that, man.
Do you own any records in the Foxworthy Book of World Records?
Of course I do, man. I own the Foxworthy record for the fewest stabbings.
Fewest stabbings? As in getting stabbed or the act of stabbing someone else?
Well, both, actually.
Okay. That's a story for another day. I don't think I need to know anymore. We will be back next hour.
Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Archaeologists find a 150-year-old bottle of beer in Utah. So, they give it a taste. Meanwhile, a man breaks a Guinness World Record and did not let this NFL season go to waste. Woman drops off a human skull wrapped in a shirt at the Goodwill. Another woman goes to the car wash. Then it stops still. And Olive Garden is now serving deep-fried head cheese. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
All right, our top story, we go to Michigan, where police are looking for a donor. Surveillance footage was obtained after a woman entered her local Goodwill with a donation bag, as so many do. She dropped it off and left, like so many others before her and after her, but the contents of her donation are causing a bit of concern. While sorting through the bag of goods, employees uncovered something wrapped in one of her shirts. A human skull.
Why?
An actual literal human skull. I don't know. Officers collected the item and turned it over to a medical examiner for analysis. They say that there was no damage nor abnormalities with the skull, so it's not like she caved his head in or anything like that. Whatever happened to this guy. But they would still like to have a talk with the woman that donated it, and they're currently asking anybody with information to come forward.
Damn. That is weird.
I don't feel like she did anything nefarious. I think she came upon a human skull and then went, I don't know how the hell to get rid of this thing.
Where do you think she came upon it?
There's the other question.
Right.
I think that's what the police want to know.
Yeah.
I would also like to know how you could walk in with a donation. I sit in a line in Ballard for 45 minutes.
No kidding, dude.
Seriously, dropping stuff off of Goodwill is the hardest part of it.
Right?
Yeah.
And they check through your bags like crazy, too. What all's in here?
It took less time to collect it all in my home.
Yeah.
But did it sit in the back of your car for about a month before you drove over there?
No, I typically take it in the morning.
Yeah, you're good.
But I'm always like, yeah, I'll go on Tuesday. I'm like, where are these people coming from?
It's Tuesday at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
What are you people doing?
Getting rid of our crap.
We go to Pennsylvania, where a video is uploaded to TikTok. A woman told her side of a story of when she was going through a local car wash when the system abruptly shut off. The doors closed and locked her and her soapy car inside. She attempts to use the emergency button inside of the wash, but just like the wash system itself, the emergency button failed as well, leaving her pounding on the door calling for help, but to no avail. Finally, she called the police and was able to get out thanks to officers and the owner of the business, who showed up about 45 minutes later.
Jesus, man.
Nothing was damaged, no injuries were reported, and no hard feelings are being harbored as a result of the incident. However, they apologized to the woman and awarded her a stack of gift cards in an attempt to make things right.
I would also inform them it's not an emergency button. It's just a button that says emergency.
Correct.
If it doesn't work, it's not an emergency button.
And I wonder how much they're trying to keep her from getting too loud about this, because then all of a sudden we send somebody down there to check about all the violations, like the emergency button that doesn't work.
You know, they have those, the car washes like at the gas station.
Yeah.
There's no one attending it.
No.
So I have a feeling this is one of those, like, you know, you just pay your money. Do you want to get a car wash theme that your fill up or whatever?
Right.
And she just drove in there and got stuck.
Which is weird because, like they said, her car was still covered in soap. Like, she was like halfway through this doggone thing. And then the door closes and locks. That's what
I went to the car
me.
wash this morning. I still have a blast in there. I'm like, this is great. Look at these brushes. Look at it's like a 3-year-old. This is cool. Oh, it's drying it off now.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the hot wax. Almost done.
It smells like berries.
I can take it out of neutral now. Sweet.
Do you get the Berry Bright package, Miles?
I got the second one down.
Yeah.
Whatever Brown Bear's got.
Yeah. The Berry Bright package.
Oh, it's got a sign on the side when you're going through. It tells you what package you're buying.
Yeah.
Look at it, it's blinking.
Oh, good. Thank God you reminded me. Like I needed to know that halfway through.
I still get kind of nervous.
Well, going through a car wash?
Did I line it up correctly?
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little bit forward. How much forward?
I'm glad I get to do it now because I finally don't have a sunroof.
Oh, right.
They tell you not to do it with that, and I've seen what happens when you do, because the seal on that thing is not the best. So if you wear it down enough, that car wash will just start leaking into your car.
Yay.
Yeah. Fun times.
Did not know that.
Be aware of that. Yeah. You got a sunroof. Avoid going to the car wash too much.
What if he never opened it?
That might actually
Give it a try and let us know.
That's right.
I have.
Okay.
Works just fine.
No, it doesn't. It's never opened.
Still in Pennsylvania for what might be the most horrific story I have read. And I do mean this with 100% seriousness. Listener discretion is advised. This is awful. Officers were called to a local Olive Garden location on reports of a suicide. Due to the sensitive nature of the story and out of respect for privacy, there is not much in the way of details, but at some point, one of the employees of the restaurant clearly hit a point of no return and decided that they would make their exit by removing their clothes while in the kitchen and sent themselves headfirst into the kitchen fryers.
Oh, you didn't see that, Ted?
No.
Yeah. I mean, that is absolutely insane.
As can be expected, the amount of damage that the employees suffered from the act was enough to succumb to their injuries. The restaurant closed down for a few days following the incident, and I just want to throw this out there. If anybody's having thoughts of harming themselves, please just pick up the phone and call 988 to give yourself the help that you need.
Don't do that, man. Like I was saying to Mike, just one of the things about those deep fryers, as soon as it hits moisture, right, bubbles up. So I'm guessing the guy's eyeballs exploded first.
Right.
I mean, almost instantly. Right. I don't even know how to wrap my head around.
No. That is probably the most horrific. That sounds like something at a Final Destination or that Smile franchise.
Right.
That's horrific. Goodness gracious. But just in case the story left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
A California man has broken a record that makes him the envy of sports fans everywhere. There are tons of people that love to watch live sports, and plenty of those folks enjoy or attempt to watch games in different stadiums around the country. Myself included, I'd love to start doing some of that. Well, our man has just broken the world record for the most NFL games attended in a single season at a whopping 56 games this season this guy went to.
How much money does this guy have?
No kidding, man.
56 games.
He's also the fastest time visiting all NFL stadiums in just 72 days, 20 hours, and 56 minutes.
Is this like the guy went to, I don't know, a 1 o'clock game in D.C. and then drove up and caught
He lives
the
in
Ravens
California.
Game? Oh.
So I wouldn't be shocked if he caught the Rams game in the morning and then the...
I would start on the East Coast because you get the bulk.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, Boston's almost the outlier, but you can get from New York to Philly to Baltimore to D.C. in no time. Right? And you can even hit Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Cincinnati in a reasonably decent amount of time. But once you get west of the Mississippi, man, it's like, look, San Francisco to Seattle, it's over 800 miles.
He did make it his mission to catch a home game for each team that shares a stadium. So, like when he
Jets, Giants.
There you go.
Okay.
Right. And that's it.
Exactly.
Rams, Chargers.
Good call.
Yep.
I mean, Thrill's right, though. Like, the East Coast would be... You could easily do a game in Baltimore and a game in D.C.
Assuming you have the money.
And Philly.
Yeah, no kidding.
God.
While we're talking football, Men's Room Sports, you got a ton of college hoops on tonight on FS1, ESPN2, Big Ten Network, ESPN Plus, and Peacock. NBA basketball on ESPN, hockey over on TNT, and the Kraken are in LA taking on the Kings over on CBS and Kong. You can also catch that on Amazon Prime. As far as your weather, we got a few passing clouds tonight with a low of 40. Tomorrow we're looking at some fog in the morning, sunshine in the afternoon with a high of 57. That's it for your headlines with that. Mike Hawk is out.
Thanks, sir. We appreciate it. Tomorrow, Ted's Meat and Potatoes talking Super Bowl foods. Big Dummy is back. Lovely Jolene coming up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true, but in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.